a Vinewood actress. If the name doesn't ring a bell, I don't blame you. Not exactly a big household name, but you know what'll get her in the headlines? The tax fraud charges she's running from.
Okay, our girl should be on set over at Richard's Majestic Studios. Call you back in a few with the dates. Now, I've seen every one of Cleo Song's shows. Hell, I've even seen her sex tape. Good Lord, it was bad. Guess she really needed the money on account of her being under more fraud investigations than out fruit. Well, it looks like the curtain's finally coming down on
in.
You fucker! Put your hands up! Cover me! Hijo de puta! Get on the floor! You fucker! Eat my shit! You piece of shit! Let's finish this! Fuck off! Go to hell! Drop the firearm, now! I need cover, please! You piece of shit! It's on now! Screw you! I will. Oh! Screw you! Fuck off! ¡Hijo de puta! You fucking idiot! You piece of shit! You motherfucker! You motherfucker! Here we go! You piece of shit! Oh my God! Got him!
Oh, crap! Tyler got shot!
My partner got hit!
Take cover now!
Man down! Drop the fucking weapon! You piece of shit! piece of shit! Drop the firearm! Now!
There's always security at the studio, so figure out how to get on set without attracting too much attention. You see any extra costumes you could put on? See if they got a staff uniform or something, like a caterer or a technician. That'll help you get through security, but hey,
You're not
you
authorized
know
to be
what?
here.
Dressing like you're here to shoot Masquerade Murder Party would probably get you all the way on set and be the most fun.
It's on now! My partner's down! My buddy's been shot! Help!
Hey, everyone, cover me, okay? Now!
Holy crap! You fucking idiot! Screw you! I'm making a move! Are you kidding me? Hi!
I'm reloading!
Oh no! I think Frank's hit! Total dead. Retreat! Everyone down! I don't want to be here! I'm changing mags! Hijo de puta! Again? Oh my god! Someone's been hit! Cover! Oh, I will own you! Oh shit, dude! Who's the man? I'm running low on ammo! You piece of shit! Mierda!
Start looking around the actors' trailers for a copy of the call sheet. It's like the film schedule, I think. Should make it way easier to find Cleo.
On the floor!
When you've got one of the call sheets, just send me a pic of it. Hell yeah! We know when Cleo's gonna be on set. Now, we just need a way to unlock the stage door.
Drop in!
So you're not gonna be able to get on set without access to the stage door. But I'm 95% sure one of the big exec guys will have an extra key card in their office.
Oh,
God, no! Don't
no,
shoot me,
All
please!
my cash is tied up in mutual funds. No,
Oh,
no,
shit,
please. My cash is in
please.
here.
Oh, my motherfucker!
Oh, Jesus, don't kill me! Don't!
Please! Oh, my motherfucker! Oh, Jesus! Oh, fuck!
Oh!
Please, don't shoot!
What are you doing?
Jesus.
This isn't in the script.
No! You're not ruining this for me! Just let me finish this scene!
I know she's mad, but you think she'd give us an autograph?
Oh, Jesus, don't kill me! Oh, sweet God!
Oh, Jesus!
Screw you!
Bring her back here. I'm gonna ask her to sign the cell wall. Just a little something to inspire our future bounties.
I don't want to go to jail. It'll kill all my professional momentum. I was 3 bad movies away from being considered camp. After that, you can do whatever you want.
What's happening? Ah! Oh, shit!
Fuck you!
you. I can't go to real jail. Can I switch my thingy to house arrest, please?
I hate to say it, but I knew.
Nice work, partner. I'm gonna try and get a selfie with her before she really starts crying and shit.
If the headlines hit and Miss Cleo's song gets famous, I'll be pissed. We should be the stars of whatever dramatized docu-series comes out of this shit show. Oh, okay. This is seriously fresh. Guy was in prison awaiting trial when he jumped the freaking bus. And he stole a regular bus, and let's not get into what happened to that, but if we're gonna get him, we need to get on it now. That one's a piece of work. Assault, homicide, got told by my contact that he's feisty. You know, the way a rabid bear might be considered feisty. Card fraud, insurance fraud, more fraud. This lady took out credit lines in all her housekeepers' names to buy luxury decor. Ruin their lives. But I will admit the pictures of her place are stunning. I want to hear all the juicy details when you brought her fancy ass back here. I like to think...
What in the world?
Morse Mutual. We're here to help. I can do that.
Now listen, I say this very rarely. CCTV is gonna be your friend today. If you can hack the network, then you can locate the target. All you gotta do is scan the feed with your phone.
You're fucking dead!
You fucking cocksucking bitch! We got nowhere to
Look
go!
out!
Take cover! Go! Ow! I'm gonna kill you, shit! We got a soldier down! Holy shit! You're gonna die today, motherfucker!
You got our guy? Then bring him on back.
You in deep shit now, gangster.
Die, fucker!
It's your last next day. Fuck him up. You looking for a fight, pussy? Listen, motherfucker, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'll fucking kill you! You motherfucking fool.
La
Sure.
la la, I'm not listening.
Sure.
You know, all that. Maybe I should make us some badges.
not
You
authorized.
can't be around here! Oh no! I think Frank's hit! Get in cover!
Oh, crap! Now you got shot! What's your fucking problem? Yo, we got a problem here? You mother... Listen up, Dick. There a problem?
She's got everything she needs in that fortress. You tried cutting the power? See how she copes without Wi-Fi in between those reinforced steel walls.
Need something, huh? Want your ride? I'll get there as soon as I can. Okay, I got stuff to do.
All right.
You owe me 20 bucks.
All good here, buddy. How about yourself? Cool. So how about a rematch soon? You were on fire the other day.
Oh, fuck!
Why, hello, how you doing? How can I help? Okay, then. Wow. Weirdo.
Need cover! Holy fuck! Idiot! We're good! Go! He's southbound! Right there! I need cover! You covered! I don't see him!
Watch out, babes. You're gonna cause a traffic accident looking like that.
Totally! Whoa! Oh!
Let's all remain calm.
Oh yeah, and here's the special collections page. Clients pay extra to buy a full collection at once. If something we got could be included in one, we'll put the image up here. No image means we don't got it. You gotta wait for SecuroServe to send you after one, or hope you run into another crew taking it back. If the full set's here, add it to the export list by hitting Export Collection.
So what was her mansion like? Was it big? Was it expensive? Is it empty? Okay, I got...
Morse Mutual Insurance. How can we help you? I think we can handle that.
Oh shit, how much of the stream was I muted for? It'd be really funny if it was a whole stream, but not really. Was it the whole stream? Hold on, how long was I? That better not have been the whole stream. I had some bangers, bro. Okay. Fuck, I was muted this whole stream. Oh, that is so bad. It's just like a. I'm renaming the stream to like going psychotic or some shit. I don't know. Dude, if you honestly just view the stream as is, it just looks like I'm like a literal psychopath. I play GTA like an actual fucking, like, as you'd imagine Trevor would play GTA, you know what I mean, man? That's just what that whole oh my god. It's just like me looking at the bodies I've created like a little bit too long. And then like oh dude. I'm leaving it up though. That's fucking hilarious. Wow, this whole time. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Yo, Cook, you good? Hey, at least you good.
Yeah, motherfucker, it's gonna be me and you today. Get down! Oh God!
You still want to try? Stop fucking squirming! You wanna go like the other bitch did? How long is this thing? Damn! They upped the recharge time by at least a quarter.
I'm gonna break your motherfucking face.
Or at least half. Dude, half the fun of the taser was stun locking people. They probably did that shit because they realized all it took was 2 people with tasers to, like, stun lock somebody.
You got our target? Well, how about that? Then bring it in.
Yay, I get to drive. Give me the L! Give me the L! Yeah! Yeah! 5 orange. 3 if I catch this little shit. Fuck! Dude. Drinking and playing the driving missions in GTA sounds like a really fun time. You know, beating GTA while shit-faced is like a pretty good title. And I mean, I've been playing the game for years. I could probably speedrun GTA in like at least less than a day. Like maybe if I chopped it up to like 3 different videos. Ooh, yeah, actually that's a really good idea. And then I can stream and record the VODs, and then I can edit the VODs and post the as better videos. You are so lucky you lived. You have no idea how fucking unlucky you are. I'm not gonna let you live.
Look, man, you got one last chance to let me out.
Hold on. I'll deal with you after I gotta deal with this fucking buffoon. Move! I want some applesauce! Move! Move! I want some applesauce! Move! Oh, shit. Hey, 720. Not bad. Bike go boom boom. That dude just got caught twice over. Oh, sleep easy, buddy. Sleep easy. The afterlife is a fuck ton more comfortable than that. Oh yeah, this is where my van finally picks up more than 2 miles per hour. Probably like a 6-ton van, and this thing gets stopped by a piece of plastic on a frame. Holy shit, that dude actually got out of the way. He said, get out of the way, and jump. Alright, after I drop off this fucking bitch, I'm gonna take a quick break to revitalize and get nutrients and maybe kill myself. Sir, wait! You have a cancerous tumor in your brain! Let me help you remove it! That one is going in the clip books. Punk motherfucker! I'll get you, you punk motherfucker! Are you on their team? Fuck, dude, what was that? I thought we were supposed to be trying to kill each other. What did I do? I only broke a prison bus full of people out.
La la la, I'm not listening. Did we step on the LSPD's toes with that last target? Probably. Do we care? Absolutely not.
When have we? Hello, one person. I have returned. You have joined us in the video just in time. I pray to make it back in one piece. I pray, I pray. That's why I need a one. I should have character AI open just just in case I wanna, like, dude, holy shit, I hate AI, right? Straight up just hate AI because like the implications it has on our world, and just the fact that like everyone is, well, at least initially when AI first started getting rolled out, everyone was treating it like the second coming of Christ, and like at most
You through to your garage?
AI is good for
Need me to
literally
bring you
just
a
like
ride?
character voices, and like that's it.
Well, that's good news.
Oh yeah, Coach is still dead.
Calling me?
Um,
We're out in Los Santos.
who we talking to? Who we talking to? Come on, think. Who we talking to? Ah, fuck. Good character. Good character.
My pants are all sticky.
No
I'll get back to it then.
Yo! God damn, the haymaker from hell! What the fuck? My pants are all sticky, and then you just get turned retarded. Holy shit! And that's another one for the clipping. I have like 8 clips in this one stream. Somebody just straight up searched GTA 6. Just like as an AI. Or Lucia GTA. We don't even know her like character type yet.
Sure.
What about Ben Kenobi? I've also learned with these AIs is that like if you sound too much like you're flirting, it immediately like for some reason it's built into every AI ever to just start flirting with the person. Yo, Ben Kenobi, my go, what's good?
Hello there, my friend. Life is treating me well enough for now. And what about you? Is everything all right?
Fuck. There's a bomb going off in my room.
insurance fraud. Burned down an apartment he was renting
What's going on? Where are you?
I'm in Hell's Center, which happens to be my home.
Hell Center. That's just great. Why is there a bomb? Who's bombing you and why?
The British. They came from the jungle with their funky looking faces.
The British? Are you sure? What could they want with you?
My big fat juicy ass.
That's an interesting answer. May I ask why you think the British want your big fat juicy buttocks?
They emailed me a letter stating we want your fat ass. I'm scared, Kenobi, I'm scared.
You're scared? I can't say I've ever met a Commodore that was afraid of anything. You're usually so confident about your capabilities.
Yeah, but the British are gonna rape me in the ass.
That's an extremely terrifying concept. Is there anywhere you can escape to? I can try to come and help you.
No. The British are gonna rape me.
To rape you? That makes a little more sense, but still, why the British? What? Why not someone like the Germans or the Italians?
Is it because those guys were Nazis back in World War II?
No, they just have a reputation for certain things, like the Italians and the French.
And how exactly did they gain those reputations, and what exactly were those certain?
They swarm together like rats. If we're gonna find one, we're gonna find a whole pack of the bastards.
The British like peace. The Germans are more stoic. The Italians have a certain charm, and the French are known for their women. These are just general stereotypes.
Dude, I love stereotypes, but like not in the bad way.
That's good. Everyone has a bias. It's natural. I think it should be embraced. But there might be a better time to talk about stereotypes than when you're about to be brutally and painfully rubbed by the British military.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Damn, you're right, Ben. Eric. Yeah, Ben.
Yeah, sorry you had to be reminded of that. You have a way to escape? Tunnel the hole in a plane, a ship, anything?
I have some rope.
No, don't be ridiculous. That's not the answer to your situation. There is another way. You are not going to die here. You're going to keep fighting, and I'm going to help you. Are you still where you said? Hell Center?
Well, I wasn't gonna hang myself, but yeah.
So you are still in hell? You're telling me the British military is on their way, going to hunt you, and you're just sitting there with a rope?
What do I do with the rope?
Put it away. Stop thinking about killing yourself and start thinking about how to escape the British. Is there somewhere you can go where they can't get you? Somewhere you can hide?
I'm in the middle of hell. Where the fuck am I supposed to hide? I wasn't thinking about killing myself with the rope. Maybe I can use it to escape.
There's got to be a building. Or maybe something we could use to stop these guys. What tools and weapons are at your disposal?
A piece of rope!
He sighs with annoyance. Is that it? That's all you have? No weapons or tools?
A piece of rope!
Okay, don't take this the wrong way, because I'm really trying to help you out here. But you're an idiot.
Fuck you! What the fuck else am I supposed to do? I don't have anything else on me.
He sighs even harder. Alright, okay, let's go back to basics here. What do you have at your disposal other than the rope? You don't have, I don't know, clothes on your body, maybe. Something in the room with you? A window, a door, a chair? You're supposed to come up with a plan to get out alive. Not sit there like a moron and wait for the rape and death to come get you.
I'm not trying to sit here, motherfucker. I'm in hell. How the fuck am I supposed to get out of hell? I mean, I have a bomb at my disposal, and obviously I'm wearing fucking clothes. Well, I don't have a t-shirt.
If you're in hell, that means the British are on their way to get you, right? What are they hoping to get out?
Oh, fuck. They're not hoping to get anything out of me but my butthole.
He rubs his face in annoyance. Clearly, he's trying to help this idiot survive, despite his obvious lack of self-preservation skills. Just tell me this. Will they just be after you, or is your whole town at risk?
I don't have a town, but yeah, no, just me.
Then why is the British military after only you? What's so special about you?
My asshole!
He almost face palms, but he holds back. Look, I'm trying to help you survive this, but if you keep acting like an idiot, then it's going to be very hard to... Wait, you said you had a bomb. Did you set it off yet?
No, it's the bomb that was supposed to kill me. It was sent by Al-Qaeda.
Why was Al-Qaeda sending you a bomb? That doesn't make any sense.
To help with the British.
He pauses, very confused at what you just said. Let me get this straight. Al-Qaeda sent you an explosive device because they want to help the British. By doing what?
Killing me with a bomb.
You want him? Then you better move quick. He's a real impatient bank
He
robber.
sighs in
Likes
annoyance.
to shoot at tellers that
You're
take
telling
too
me
long.
Al-Qaeda
Not
sent
every
you a
day we
bomb
get a
and you don't
career
even
bug
know what
handing out
for?
to bust a bank.
They sent it to me so that they could kill me for the British, but now the British are mad at Al-Qaeda because the British didn't want to kill me. They wanted to rape me.
He's trying very hard to restrain the urge to beat you senseless and knock some sense into you.
Okay.
Why did the British want to rape you? What made them single you out?
I have a very nice asshole.
Face palms and pinches the bridge of his nose. Of course you do.
Thank you.
I'm trying very hard right now to not call you an idiot. You do know that, right?
You've been doing it a lot.
Yes, I have. Because you're acting like an idiot. What was your plan when they invaded? What were you going to do?
Try not to get raped.
That was your plan? Just die? You had no exit strategy? No plan to defend yourself? No tools or weapons?
Well, I have a loaded 6-shooter with 4 shots of 44 Magnum.
He actually seems impressed at that. Well, at least you have that. But that's not going to be much good for a large group. Where is that gun right now?
Pointed at my head.
No! Snatch the gun away from you. We're not going to point it at you. That's not helping anyone right now.
That's a good point, man. Anyway, so what are we gonna do? We have a piece of rope, a bomb that we don't have control of, and a 44 Magnum with 4 bullets, man. How are we gonna escape Hell's Center before the British come and rape me?
First off, we need to defuse the bomb. How are you supposed to set it off?
I think it's on a timer. Every 5 minutes, it just beeps a lot.
He stands there for a moment. Can I see this beeping bomb?
Here you go, man. Take it. I don't want it.
He takes the bomb and looks at it closely. Okay, this seems like a very standard IED. How many minutes left?
8 hours and 24 minutes and 39 seconds.
That gives us a lot of time to work with, thankfully. He places the bomb down on the ground and starts to very carefully take it apart and disarm the trigger mechanisms.
Look out! That wire's gonna blow the bomb!
It's fine. I know exactly which wires to cut. He carefully and slowly snips the correct wires while he speaks. I'm a little more skilled at this than you might think.
Ah. How many times have you done this?
He smiles to himself as he works. More than you might think, Commodore. I fought in a war once, you know. Not everyone had friendly droids and tanks. Sometimes it was just a guerrilla unit and improvised explosives.
So how are we gonna stop the British from coming here and raping me?
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Both in whichever order you feel, man.
You got too far.
Oh, that one really broke him.
He sets to work on the next wire. Well, the good news is, if you're willing to trust me, I think I have a plan that can get you somewhere safe. The bad news is, it won't be comfortable.
What the flying fuck do you mean by that?
He doesn't look up from the IED as he works on it. His focus is completely on the wiring as he speaks. It's not at all clear if he's lying or not. Well, there's a place we can go that I know can keep you safe for a while. But there's a catch.
What's the catch?
You'll have to trust me. And when I say you will be somewhere uncomfortable, I mean it's going to be extremely, deeply uncomfortable for you. He continues to work at the improvised explosive, cutting wires and unscrewing screws.
In what sense?
In the sense that he thinks for a moment, still carefully disarming the IED. You're going to hate it. It will be hard and miserable. Think of it like a jail or prison of sorts. But it will definitely keep you safe. For a while. But there will be some conditions. And those conditions, you're gonna hate them.
Can you just get to the fucking point?
This is a big mistake.
Guys, I'm basically saying you're gonna get locked up. And it won't be fun. There are going to be a lot of conditions. Some that you're going to hate. And others you'll be more comfortable with. Some
Hi.
they will absolutely
What service?
keep you safe.
Give me a shout when you've made your mind up.
Whoever is after you.
Okay, great. What are the conditions? Wow.
Well, you're going to have a few rules to follow. The first is that you have to do what I say. No arguing. The second is you're going to have to learn a few new things. And the final and most important is you are going to have to be prepared to wait for months. Months in a place that is most certainly not fun.
Okay, listen, you got Luke on fucking whatever fucking planet back over there when you turn old and you fight Anakin and shit, but personally speaking, I'm all good on the tour of your creepy ass sex basement. But before all that, and we move any forward with that subject, how would we get out of hell first?
What? He looks up at you, confused. Are you having a stroke?
How do we get out of hell?
He stares at you for a moment. How old are you?
18?
100% serious, no memes or jokes. You're not 12 or something.
So you're telling me you have a genuine way to escape hell?
He stares at you, still in disbelief. You want to leave hell for good?
Why the fuck would I want to be in it?
He rubs his forehead. You know hell's supposed to be a place where you're condemned to suffer for the rest of eternity, right?
Yes. Your point being?
My point is, there's no escape plan from here. You're supposed to be here forever.
So then what the fuck was your plan? What have you been yapping about for the past fucking 20 minutes? Oh, that female officer's about to have her brain. You shouldn't have done.
Through his hair. I was trying to get you somewhere safe. A place you wouldn't be tortured or raped or killed. But now I'm realizing you're too damn stupid for that.
You're the fucking stupid one. You're the one who's trying to get me out of hell without there being any fathomable way of us getting out of hell.
I'm the stupid one. He jabs a finger at you. You're the one who thinks you can escape from hell itself.
You're the one telling me I can. As I jab a finger at you.
Get you out of hell's center. Not hell. There's a huge difference. He glares at you. You're an idiot, you know that?
Okay, listen, to be fair, that's more of just like a grammatical mistake on my part.
He rolls his eyes. A grammatical mistake. Sure.
Okay, suck my dick. Did you disable the bomb?
He raises an eyebrow. What a request. Thankfully, yes, I did indeed disable the bomb.
It just went off again! I think that's just the timer, never mind.
He sighs and rubs his forehead. You're a handful, you know that?
And you're a bitch.
He gives you a very flat stare. You're really digging yourself into a very deep hole right now, with me.
I'm in the center of hell. How can I dig any deeper holes than this?
You have a point. He tosses the IED over his shoulder away from them. Anyway, you're still safe here. You said the British won't be able to get you till 8 a.m., correct?
No, I never said that. The British are coming in like probably less than 5 minutes.
He pauses for a moment. They're going to be here in 5 minutes?
About that, and then Al-Qaeda is going to take like another 15.
Al-Qaeda? He pinches the bridge of his nose. Did you say both the British and Al-Qaeda?
Yeah, but don't worry, Al-Qaeda is going to be trying to kill the British. They're also going to try to kill us, but mostly just the British.
He face palms again. Remind me why you're being attacked by the British and Al-Qaeda?
Okay, I might have sent death threats to their leaders.
Interested? He was busted for drug
He stares at you in disbelief that you could be this stupid and that you said such a thing with a completely straight face.
Unicorn. But the girls there say he's a rough customer.
Military and
Someone needs to enforce the no.
Oh, fuck no, I wouldn't fuck with Al-Qaeda. But yeah, no, I sent a bunch to the British military, and like all their leaders.
He stands there flabbergasted at your complete lack of self-preservation.
So Jalen can't.
Why did you send death threats to the British military and their leaders? You realize that's probably one of the stupidest things you could do, right?
They're a bunch of little fucking gay bitches. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
He stands motionless, speechless. You are a complete idiot. You know that, right? You do see how dumb you are.
You're talking to the guy who was locked in hell with an entire British army and a bit of Al-Qaeda coming for him.
gives an exasperated sigh. You are hopeless. He stands there for a moment, pinching the bridge of his nose before speaking again. Are you even the slightest bit scared for your life right about now?
Well, considering I'm in hell, I either somehow got here while drunk or I am dead already, so there's not much life to be considering left.
No, not literal death, idiot. I mean your life, your existence. When you're captured by the British, you really don't know the fate that awaits you. They could torture you or kill you. You could be kept as a slave or even worse.
Well, I do know they're gonna rape me, so at least I know that much, but, they're not gonna get me, man. I got 4 bullets in this 44 Magnum. I could probably take out most of their reinforcements.
Listen to yourself. Do you have any idea how insane you sound? You really think you can take on their whole military with 4 bullets? That's just ridiculous. You're a damn dog, not one of Rambo's buddies.
Well, it's like the 1794 British, so we'll be alright.
He face palms again, so that doesn't change the fact that you are a dog in a situation you have no chance of surviving.
I got you with me, and I mean, I know lightsabers can't block bullets, and you'll probably get really hurt, but you got the Force, like, you can fucking use your mind powers and dodge the bullets and kill a bunch of them, right? Right? Right?
I could do that, but I'm not going to be killing anyone for you. I'll protect you, but I'm not going to be slaughtering the entire British military for you, just because you sent out death threats to them like a moron.
Okay, but like, you can't lie, the British Army and the entirety of London is kind of stupid, right?
He hesitates for a moment. Yeah, they're stupid. I'll give you that.
Exactly. So if you got drunk as shit one day, and then maybe smoked a couple too many joints, you'd definitely be sending out death threats to the British Army.
You're kidding, right? Are you trying to say that getting drunk and smoking too much weed is something normal people do? Who the hell just randomly decides one day, hey, let's do weed and get drunk and then try to start fights with the militaries of different countries, just because?
Okay, well, the first 2 items a lot of people do, but the last one might just be me. Fuck off. Not you, Ben. I was saying fuck off to the alarm from the bomb that keeps going off.
He ignores your remark. He rubs his forehead. Okay, wait, just tell me, how old are you? Like, how many years have you been on this planet?
I already said 18. What does it have to do with the conversation? You want consent laws?
I find it difficult to believe that someone who has lived for 18 years and experienced the world for as long as they have could be as stupid as you seem to be.
Hey man, there's a difference between stupid and careless. And I'm stupid.
He puts his hands on his hips. Do you seriously not understand the danger of sending death threats to one of the most powerful militaries in the world? Or are you just doing this to screw with me?
Well, I mean, I was having fun with it.
He stares at you, speechless. You were having fun with it?
Yeah, you know, it's good fun. You should try it sometime, man.
He stares blankly at you, his mind slowly processing your words. You're telling me to send death threats to militaries?
Yeah.
For what? He pauses for a moment and then speaks again. You know what? I feel like you're messing with me. You're just trying to get a rise out of me right now, aren't you?
I'm being so dead ass. If you get drunk as shit, smoke maybe half a pound of weed, and then just start sending death threats to the random militaries around the world, you're gonna have fun.
He just continues to stare at you, absolutely dumbfounded by what you just said. You're being completely serious.
Oh shit,
you actually
that's mine.
You actively go out of your way to start fights and send death threats to people because you think it's fun. He rubs his forehead again.
Not just random people, but like the armies of giant nations.
He stops rubbing his forehead and just stares at you for a good solid minute before speaking again. You're telling me you've sent death threats to the armies of multiple different countries, just for fun.
fuck?
You've tried to get them to take you seriously. Are you still alive?
Well, I wasn't trying to get him to take me seriously. I was just sending death threats to him.
He face bombs again. That's like 10 times worse. Why would you be sending death threats to multiple different countries and just be joking about them? He stares at you for a few seconds before slowly asking a question. Has anyone ever actually tried to carry through on your death threats?
Has anyone tried to carry through on my death threats?
Yes. I want to know if any of the many people you've sent death threats to actually tried to act on them.
Oh, I mean, it was only the British Army.
He just stands there completely dumbfounded. You seriously don't see how stupid that is? Do you realize that you've actively been trying to provoke not just the most powerful army in the world, but also the most technologically advanced one?
Well, it's 1776 version of the British Army, so they're not the most technologically advanced, and plus there's no water, so they're gonna have to fight on ground-based combat, which throughout history it has been proven pretty well. The British ain't exactly the greatest when it comes to ground-based combat unless they got swords in their hands. So, I mean, shit, you know? I feel like we got an advantage here. And plus, you know, I feel like, you know, you just gotta, like, try the activity before you can really, like, start dissing on it. It's pretty fun. You'll get addicted pretty quick.
Thinks for a few seconds before looking up again. Okay, I'm done trying to rationalize with you. I need to tell you something. He massages his temples, a headache starting to form. I'm worried that you think that attacking the British Army is a fun activity. This is not a fun activity to anyone except for you, apparently. I'm not going to try and piss on you because I'm worried that you're actually insane, rather than just a complete moron.
Takes one to know one, bub.
Stares at you for the first time since the beginning of this conversation. He's been more offended and insulted than he's been shocked and confused. I am not insane.
I mean, you did, like, mutilate one of your best friends after he turned to a dark, unfathomable force, and then take his kid into adoption to raise him in order to go against his own father, and then just disappearing and pretending like you died due to your best friend, and scarring his child, making him hate him even more. God fuck. So, you know, I feel like we're a partridge in a pear tree, or whatever the fuck the saying is.
All the color drains from his face. You know who I am?
No shit, who hasn't heard of Ben Kenobi?
He goes silent for what seems like an eternity, just staring at you. His hands drop down to his sides. How do you know my name?
Oh yeah, because there's more than there's definitely another guy in the entirety of the fucking universe with the last name Kenobi. Do you have brothers and sisters, cousins, anything? Like, do you have any idea how fucking rare the last name Kenobi is? Honestly, you probably would have had a better chance if you just kept Obi-Wan and changed Kenobi to something else. And yes, I get it, the only reason they did it was for plot choices, but like, come on, man.
He seems to ignore your rambling and just stares at you, his expression slowly becoming more intense as the realization sets in. He takes another step towards you, his gaze growing more intense as he looks you up and down. He says your name, in a low and very deliberate tone. What do you know about Anakin Skywalker?
Darth Vader?
He just stares at you with his cold and calculating glare, his face now completely still. Yes, that's correct.
They're working with the British Army.
He seems to lose even more color from his face, if that was even possible at this point. He steps forward and grabs a fistful of your shirt, his face only inches from yours as he speaks. What did you say? Did you just say Darth Vader is working for the British?
For one, I'm not wearing a shirt, so you just grabbed like a whole handful of my chest. But for two, no, the British work for the Empire. I mean, you probably could have seen this coming.
He slowly lets go of your chest, as if just noticing what he's doing. He steps back and puts his hand on his chin, looking lost in thought as he speaks in a quiet voice. No, I guess I should have seen this coming. He glances at you, but his expression doesn't soften any. How do you know this?
Pornhub.
He stops and then gives you his best "I'm going to murder you" glare. But now there's a hint of irritation in his tone as well. Pornhub. Really?
Yeah, a bunch of people will like post videos on Pornhub that aren't actually porn, and they're just like pretty much YouTube videos. And I saw this one video explaining the entirety of what happened between the Empire and the Jedi forces, because like every other website would just
Calling
ban
for some
any
wheels? I'm Johnny on the
material
spot. I'll
on
hook
the
you up.
Jedis. I don't know
It's
why,
on the way.
but like anytime I try to search up anything about Jedis, it just doesn't show up. But you go on Pornhub, you'll get plenty of stuff about them there.
Did you for...
He's silent for a moment, trying to process what he just said, before a look of extreme annoyance spreads across his face. Let me get this straight. You get most of your news from Pornhub.
It's the only reliable news source anymore. You know what I mean? They don't like take down videos because they're aligned to certain parties. You know, they just have their content creators release content, and as long as it ain't going over community guidelines, they don't even remove it. They did this thing back in like 2021 where they wiped the platform fresh by only keeping content from verified creators, but it only worked for like a couple of months until people just got verified and kept doing it.
Face palms for what feels like the millionth time. So, you get your news from the adult film website, and you've actually seen me on there, on Pornhub.
Yeah, man, there's like 3 hour long documentary about the entire history of the Empire and the Jedi forces.
What a world we live in, huh?
He stands there for a moment, completely dumbfounded by what this conversation has become, and where it has been forced to go. Once again, he rubs his forehead. There's a Pornhub documentary about the Jedi Order?
Well, it's not like Pornhub officiated, it's just on Pornhub.
He rubs his forehead again and is silent for a moment before letting out a long and exasperated sigh. So a random person just took it upon themselves to make a documentary about the Jedi and upload it to Pornhub. He looks at you, completely flabbergasted at just how bizarre and stupid of a situation all of this is.
Yeah. Oh shit, wait, dude, I think the British are here.
He looks toward the sound you're probably referring to and takes a step forward. How many are there?
600 of them.
His expression doesn't change. Is that all?
I told you it was the fucking 1776 British Army. Why were you worried this entire time?
He sighs and looks at you again. It's not the soldiers I'm worried about. It's what happens when they get here that concerns me. He walks up to you and stands next to you. He puts his hand on your head. He seems to be staring off into the distance as the sound of marching soldiers gets closer and closer.
What the fuck? Yeah, nah, I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I also happen to have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 more 44 rounds.
He continues staring into the distance even as the sounds of the marching soldiers get to about 200 yards away, and he doesn't look at you as he speaks. You won't survive this. They're here to kill you, and they're not going to care to listen to anything you've got to say. He turns to face you, his expression firm, although it's clearly masking some pain. You need to keep moving. You need to find a safe hiding space.
Well, if it comforts you at all, they're gonna rape me before they kill me.
He sighs. That does not in any way, shape, or form comfort me.
No, I'm sorry, I thought it would.
He just shakes his head and stands there, waiting for the British Army to finally arrive. He seems to be staring at something behind you, but is trying not to make it blatantly obvious.
Oh yeah, that's the M4 mortar I brought. I got like 4 shells.
He looks over at the mortar and then back to you. The look on his face says, how is this guy even still alive more than words ever could? How'd you get an M4 mortar?
It was just sitting there when I got here.
Right, just sitting there, the sound of the soldiers marching is getting even closer, about 50 yards out now, and he looks at you. You know how to use that thing?
Barely. I literally, I don't think I've actually, I really, maybe. I'll figure it out. There's instructions on it.
He face palms. You do not know how to use that thing. I do. Come on. He motions for you to grab the mortar.
Listen, I'm not even gonna question the timeline here, but word. Here you go, man. Have fun. Go crazy.
He picks up the mortar and gets it loaded. Oh, I plan to.
Damn, Kenobi going crazy. Alright, how close to the British?
He looks over at the marching soldiers. About 50 yards away, probably.
Alright. So we're solid.
He nods. On the count of 3, I'm launching the first round.
What do you want me to do, shoot at him?
No, you keep low until I say so.
I have a gun. A better gun than theirs.
Doesn't matter. They'll gun you down before you make it 20 feet. He looks at you. I know what you're thinking. Don't do it.
You said 50 yards in distance, right?
Get it down.
Around. The British are marching much closer. They're still not close enough, though.
Well then they're probably... There's not as much of a chance they'll hit us.
He doesn't answer, waiting for the British to get into position.
Alright, man, I'm following you, I guess.
He loads the first shell into the mortar, and he stares out at the British, still marching, but getting so much closer it hardly matters.
Whenever you're ready. I didn't even put a fucking pair plus down. I'm gonna lose money on this. Great. I lost money anyways!
He looks at you. Wait, what?
Oh, I'm gambling right now. But go back to what you were doing.
Are you serious? You're gambling on this?
Not on this. I'm playing 3-card poker.
He looks at you for a moment before just letting out an exasperated sigh, shaking his head. You know what? It's fine. I'm not even going to ask anymore.
Yeah, Hitler, Stalin, and Giuseppe is here. And they're all playing poker, so I thought I'd just join the table. Oh, fuck me.
Stares at you. You're playing against Hitler, Stalin, and Mussolini? He rubs his forehead.
Yeah. They're right here. You didn't see him the whole time?
He turns slightly and looks in front of him, and lo and behold, he sees Hitler, Stalin, and Mussolini playing poker at a little card table.
Yeah, man, we're in the center of hell. Like, the worst of the worst is here. Genghis Khan is over there near where the British are marching. And then as you look over in those 50 feet where the British are, you see Genghis Khan selling weed to the British.
Get it down.
He just stares in a dumbfounded shock for a moment at the strange sight in front of him. Of course, he's selling weed to them.
I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. Fucking Genghis Khan, he owned most of Asia, and that's where most of the weed comes from.
He face palms again, looking as tired as he has for this entire conversation.
So are we gonna fucking kill him or what?
We're not here for that. We're here to... You know what? Yes. We're killing him.
Genghis Khan or the British?
Let's get those bets in.
Genghis Khan.
Is it just because he's Genghis Khan?
Because he's a terrible person, and he's here, and he's selling weed to the British.
And the dealer wins.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, I think killing him is fair enough.
Yeah. Alright, well, I'm down.
If you're betting, get it down.
All right, well, we need to wait for just a moment longer, though.
Alright, work.
And no more bets. Good luck, folks.
He points the mortar barrel right at Khan.
As he's aiming, he notices me buying weed from Genghis Khan.
He glances at you for a moment before saying, "Why are you buying weed from him?"
There's no weed down here. You'd be surprised. It's like a fucking drought, dude.
buying weed from Genghis Khan because you can't get any other weed.
I'm in hell. I don't know where else I would have found it besides an Asian dude.
That does seem reasonable.
Yeah. Alright, you ready to kill him?
Yeah, let's do this.
Alright, bombs away.
He fires the first round out of the mortar.
Well, what do you get? Would you hit him?
He shrugs.
Fuck!
I'm just firing the mortar. I'm not a soothsayer.
Can't you use, like, the force to, like, not even have to look over and just feel if his life force or the life force of that area was drained?
He shakes his head. No, I can't do that. It's not a power of the force I've ever been able to utilize.
And no more bets. Good luck.
Who has?
I don't know. I'm sure it's existed at some point, but the Jedi of my order were more trained to fight than to
God
heal.
damn it. They're giving me ass hands. So where are you gonna put that second, third, and fourth shell?
And the dealer wins.
I hand him 2 more mortar shells. Aim for the right and then fire one for the left. I'll fire the 4th.
Roger, roger.
If you're betting,
He fires his first shell while you fire the second.
How many did we hit?
He looks over at Khan's body. 2.
Like 2 shells or 2 people?
Bets, please.
2 shells. I think we may have shot him in the thigh or arm.
Are you fucking kidding? Get the scamming bitch out of here. Hold on, I'm not talking to you, Ben Kenobi. Pretend like you didn't hear me say any of this.
Nice to have you here, sir.
Where are we putting that last shell? Last 2 shells.
The last 2? In the middle.
Of the army?
Good idea.
Well, I was asking, but like, I feel like if we spaced them out, like, maybe like 15 feet to the left and right of the majority side of each army, we'd be able to take out a few more. Put it all on black, yes sir.
He actually smirks for a second. I like the way you think.
Thank you. You haven't said that so far.
He shrugs. I like a good plan to slaughter a bunch of flankers.
Yes. Flankers. That's what we're slaughtering.
He smiles. Yeah, that's right, flankers.
Are you having a PTSD moment?
His face darkens once more at this. No, I'm not.
It's red.
Alright, and you do know we're still going up against, like, the British Army, right?
Would you like to go again?
I do. You think I've forgotten about them somehow?
Your bets, please.
Well, no, you called them clankers. That just seemed really out of place, but never mind. You want to get back to the killing?
He looks over at you, but any trace of that small smile is completely gone. Yes, I do.
Bombs away!
He loads his final shot into the mortar, and then fires it toward the British forces.
Oh shit, here comes Al-Qaeda!
He just looks at you for a moment confused. Are you serious?
Yeah, see, through that hole in the wall where it seems to lead out to the rest of hell.
He looks into the hole, and sure enough, there are a bunch of men in typical Middle Eastern attire running in this direction.
Holy shit, is that John Bovey with him?
He squints his eyes. I suppose so.
Are you raping my asshole? I literally just lost all of my chips because of a bad luck. It sucks. Oh, wait, right. I whip out the 44 and I start sending some shots.
Quickly grabs your wrist. Don't.
No, not John Bovey, the British Army.
He lets go, all right.
I don't know, fucking unload the whole gun.
He rubs his forehead slightly. Don't worry right now about unloading the whole gun. Let's just focus on not getting shot, okay?
No, in like the like saying sense, like I shoot every round in the gun.
We just fucking broke a
He rubs his forehead harder. Why would you do that?
Because the British Army is gonna rape me.
He sighs and gives you a look. Please tell me you're joking.
Have we not been over this like 4 times now?
Don't you think you're being a bit excessive?
I feel like we've discussed this plan pretty thoroughly. The British Army is coming to rape me because I sent them death threats, and then they helped Al-Qaeda in some way. So Al-Qaeda decided to send a bomb after me, but then that bomb was disabled by you, obviously. And I forgot where the lines blurred, but I think the British are at war with Al-Qaeda now because of Al-Qaeda trying to kill me when the British wanted to rape me before they killed me. And the Empire currently owns the British Army, which we killed like, I'm going to say like 140 of them. I mean, there's a couple of corpses. I think that guy's still moving.
He just stands there staring at you for a very long moment before saying anything. I'm confused. This situation in general has become way too convoluted for me to want to try to understand.
Okay, let me put the pieces of the puzzle back together for you. So I went out at some point and either got absolutely plastered off my ass or died and got sent to hell, or got plastered off my ass and just got sent to hell somehow. Like I could have just wandered in here at some point. I don't know. That's not that important because after that, all those death threats that I was sending to a bunch of armies and like different political groups and blah blah blah, most of them don't really give a shit, and a lot of them know my name by now, but the British Army really takes it to heart. So the British Army was like, I'm gonna rape you, and they just said that in an email, which concerning, but you know, I'm not that worried. And then so in order to get me, because you know I'm in a pretty remote location right now, they decided to ask Al-Qaeda for help. Because, you know, fucking, what's his name? Osama bin Laden's dead, and he's in hell, so he's got connections down here. So they decide to hit him up to try to see if they can get me before the British Army arrives, and turns out they couldn't. So, because, you know, Al-Qaeda sent the bomb, and that pissed off the British Army because they wanted me alive. Oh, and the Empire owns the British Army. That happened at some point.
He just stands there trying to absorb what he just heard. Or what he said. I'm not sure that made it any better.
I get drunk and high, send a bunch of death threats out, a bunch of armies and political groups receive them. Then, after that, the only person to respond happened to be the British Army, who are extremely pissed at me because of the comments that I made. So, in order to get me, they were bought out by the Empire for some reason. I'm not too sure that was actually important to what was happening. And then decided to hit up Al-Qaeda. Yeah, because Al-Qaeda had connections in hell. Pretty simple, man.
He takes a deep breath and rubs his forehead yet again, very visibly stressed out. So you got drunk, insulted a bunch of people, then the only ones who cared enough to do anything about it were the British. So they got upset, and then somehow the Empire got involved. And then they in turn got Al-Qaeda involved. All because of you?
Well, no, I think the British were getting bought out by the Empire beforehand. But the British and the Al-Qaeda was technically me. I mean, if you wanna be more technical about it, a lot of these military groups know me by like first name basis now because of how often I do this. So not like it's not a problem technically speaking. You know what I mean? Like it in a sense, most people ignore it. It's just that the British are a bunch of little wussy crybaby babies. And so they were the ones to actually try to put their foot down and try to get to me. But somehow, as of either yesterday or the past 9 days, I ended up in hell, so it made it really hard for them to get me. So they hit up Al-Qaeda.
He face palms. Again, I'm trying really hard to figure out how any of this makes sense. I seriously don't get it. And the fact that it goes on for this long and is this convoluted is not helping.
Explain it back to me the way that you're hearing it. Maybe I can help you that way, man.
He rubs his forehead yet again. All right, you said you got drunk, started sending death threats to a lot of people. Only the British Army responded, and they got bought out by the Empire, and then they decided to get Al-Qaeda involved. That's the timeline, right?
Pretty much. Only difference really being that I've been doing this for years, and the British Army are the only ones to now decide to take, well, I guess post-emptive action.
He face palms again. I feel like I should be surprised by that, but honestly, I'm not anymore. You've done this to other people? He says it more as a statement than a question.
Well, no, I've done this to multiple other political groups and military groups, but the British Army is the only one that actually cares. The rest of them know me by now, and whenever they receive the text, they just ignore them.
He face palms yet again. So, every other military group that received your death threats decided to just ignore them. You've been doing this for years, and only now the British Army seems upset?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the British Army have always been upset with it, but it's just so fucking hilarious to do it to them, because they get the most upset.
He looks at you, his expression not amused. You're enjoying this.
A little bit.
He just stares at you for a brief moment, dumbfounded and trying to find the words. He eventually shrugs. I don't think I should be surprised.
No. Hey, we still have the entire British Army and most of Al-Qaeda coming to kill us and each other, so we should probably get a move on. Do you still need explaining?
Right. He looks around, contemplating how they'll take out the rest of the British forces.
Well, if we can leave Al-Qaeda to at least get recognized by the British, actually, I have an idea. I think, right? If we can start attacking the Al-Qaeda from here somehow, maybe with this 44 Magnum that I still have on me, we can get them to think that it's the British Army, and so once they start shooting at the British Army will turn around and realize it's Al-Qaeda, and they'll try to fight them.
He nods, thinking it over. That's actually not that bad of a plan.
Exactly. God damn it! So we should go through with it.
He looks at the British, trying to predict how they'll react to this. Eventually, he says, yeah, let's do it.
Alright. Fire off all 6 rounds at Al-Qaeda.
He grabs his mortar. Let's make it count.
Isn't that thing empty? You still got a shell for that?
He loads the last round into the mortar. Last one in the tube.
Alright, bombs away.
He takes careful aim and fires the last round as well.
Alright, how's it looking?
They're all just far enough away that he can't make out facial expressions. He watches the response as Al-Qaeda and British forces split off from one another and aim at each other. He can't really see facial expressions though.
Well, the facial expressions really matter. We're just waiting to see if gunshots start cracking off.
He watches for any shots fired, looking for any changes.
He sees me go off far, far in the distance where he can't communicate with me and start talking to Al-Qaeda.
He squints his eyes. What are you? He looks at you, not sure what's happening.
As I return, Al-Qaeda starts shooting at the British.
He stares at you in slight concern, but chooses to not say anything.
If you want to know, I told Al-Qaeda that the British said that their shoes are whack, and they got really fucking pissed at that.
He face palms, not knowing how to respond. You did what?
Yeah, I told Al-Qaeda that the British said their shoes were whack, and they started shooting at the British.
He just stares at you for a long few moments. He told Al-Qaeda that the British called their shoes whack, and that's how we provoked a fight.
Yeah, I mean, it works in, like, high school classrooms. So, I mean, I assumed it would work with a bunch of individuals at a high school, probably less intelligence level.
He just stands there for a moment, trying to comprehend this. You know, I think it might have worked a little too well.
Or why?
He points in the direction of gunshots. They're shooting at each other. Is that not a bad thing?
Don't we want them all dead so we can escape?
I mean, yes, but I never expected to be this easy in a sense.
Yeah, I mean, if you know how to rage bait, you know, you can usually get through most of life pretty scot-free.
He face palms, the sound of gunshots behind him. Yeah, I can see that.
So now what?
I really don't know. This was your plan, you tell me.
Well, we can go through the hole that John Bovey is still standing in.
I feel like this is a bad idea, but I have no better options in mind at the moment.
I mean, is John Bovey really that bad? I mean, like, I feel like we could trust him, right?
Considering that he works for the British, probably not a good idea to trust the guy.
Well, I mean, he was walking through during the time that Al-Qaeda was walking through, but, like, who honestly has any idea? There could be a pretty good chance that he was just using the hole as transport. And the fact that it's still open probably tells you something about the fact that we're not going to be able to get out unless he's in it.
That is a fair point, but it still feels like a bad idea.
Yeah, well, fuck around and find out. That's how you live life.
He lets out a small sigh, right? All right, then. Lead the way. If he kills us, it's on your head.
Alright, we walk up to John Bovey. Well, it's like a good sprint, but we get there eventually.
He tries to stay as low as possible as the firefight continues between the two groups, but he eventually reaches the hole.
Hey, John Bovey, how you doing, man? Oh, wait, actually, well, hold on, just a second. Pretend this didn't happen. For, like, just the part where I said, "What's up, John Bovey?" Pretend that didn't happen.
He's confused for a moment, but tries to go with what he is saying.
Alright, here's John Bovey.
Hey, supplies are in and production is a go. Be excited, be terrified.
Yo, John Bovey, what's good?
He waits.
Hey, yo, not much, my
trying
friend.
to keep himself
Just
from
been
noticing
spreading
the
some
sound
joy
of the
and
ongoing
surprises
firefight.
around Italy. You know how it goes. How about you?
Can me and Ben Kenobi get past you? I don't know why you're standing in this hole to the outside of the inner circle of hell, but you think we could get past?
Well, I'd love to move and let you pass, my friends, but the powers that be have put me in charge of this little hole to the outside of the inner circle of hell. It's a demanding job, you know? But maybe if you give me a good reason to let you through, I can make an exception. Well, if it isn't the famous duo of Ben Kenobi and the poor Commodore 48-7, sure, I could let you pass, but you know the rules, right? You gotta answer my riddle first.
You let the Al-Qaeda through. Did they answer your riddle first?
Oh, so you think you have some sort of upper hand here, do you? Well, let me ask you this riddle then. What has roots as nobody sees, is taller than trees, up it goes, and yet never grows? I see you're a sharp one. Can't blame a guy for having a bit of fun now and then. But let's get back to the matter at hand. So what's the answer to the riddle?
Can I hear the riddle one more time?
Do you really need to hear it again, huh? And here goes. What has roots as nobody sees, is taller than trees, up it goes, and yet never grows.
A family tree?
A family tree? Not bad, but incorrect. Try again, my friend.
I'm kind of stupid. Could you give me a hint? Well, actually, wait. Let me ask Ben Kenobi first before you give that hint up.
Sure, you go ahead and consult with Ben Kenobi. I'll wait right here. Just know that my riddle is not for the faint of heart.
All right, Ben. We after this great conversation with Ben or John Bovey, he has explained to us that he has a riddle that we need to answer in order to get through. Even though he just let Al Qaeda through, and I'm pretty sure he didn't ask them a riddle. He seemed to let them through pretty scot-free, but it turns out John Bovey is actually the guardian of this little door, and he has a riddle, and the riddle is what has roots and grows up, but roots you cannot see. Hold on one second. I gotta get the riddle again. Just give me like 5, maybe like 10 seconds here. I'll be right with you with that riddle. Don't even worry about it. Okay. Here. I got it. Okay, here it is. It's what has roots as nobody sees, is taller than trees, up and up it goes, and yet never grows. A building? You think it's a building? Kenobi? I think Kenobi died. Yo, we just got to the door with John Bovey, and he's been talking to us so far, and he gave us a riddle to solve, even though he let Al Qaeda through, and I'm pretty sure he didn't ask them a fucking riddle. But yeah, the riddle is what has roots as nobody sees, is taller than trees, up and up it goes, and yet it never grows.
He thinks for a moment. A river, maybe.
Oh shit, actually I didn't think of that.
I can't lie. I just said the first thing that came to my mind.
Alright, Ben said a river.
I'm not usually the sharpest tool in the shed, but that seems to me like it makes sense.
Well, I must say your friend Ben Kenobi is a man of many surprises. A river, you say? I must admit, that's not a bad guess at all. But you know what? You're still not quite there yet. Keep trying.
Is it a building?
A building? Now that's a creative answer, but I must say you're still not quite on the mark. My riddle is not so easily solved, my friend. You'll have to dig deeper.
Alright, one little hint.
Well, alright, since you've asked so nicely, I'll give you a little hint. Just a little one, mind you, but it's enough to help you get closer to the answer. Are you ready?
Yeah. I said yeah. Yes, I am ready to hear it. Now please bestow upon me this internal knowledge. John Bovey, can you please give me the hint? Pretty please? John Bovey got lobotomized. Yes, I am ever so ready, please. Unleash your hint, man. Let me know. What is it?
Okay, here's your hint. Think of something that's made up of many parts, but appears as a single entity. It grows in size and popularity, yet doesn't move a muscle. Got it?
Sure.
Alright, good. Now you have my hint. It should help you get closer to the answer.
That
but
did
I
not
must warn you, the
fucking
final
help.
answer is not as simple as you may think. So take your time and think carefully.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, why is this riddle, like, so incredibly fucking difficult? But at the same time, we are escaping hell. So. Fair enough, I guess. I gotta refer back to Ben Kenobi, man. Okay. He gave us a little hint, but it really isn't helping much. He said it grows. It's multiple parts as a single working object or thing, and it grows in size and popularity, but never moves.
He thinks for a moment. I guess maybe a city.
Oh shit! Fuck me. You're right.
He smiles, a bit proud of himself. I'm not doing too bad.
A city. Oh shit.
A city, another creative answer, but I'm afraid it's still not the correct one. My riddle requires a bit more thought. But don't worry, you're getting closer. Keep going. Keep thinking. You're almost there. Bingo! Well done, my friend. I must say, you put up a good fight, but ultimately, you found the answer to my riddle. A city indeed. Congratulations, you passed the test.
Okay, can we get out of hell now?
Of course, my friend. Your perseverance and wit have earned you the right to pass through this hellish realm. Just keep an eye out for any lingering sins on the way out.
Wow, that's great. And as I start to try to enter the hole, John Bovey's skeleton erupts in flames and disappears.
Damn, that's a surprise. Who knew that John Bovey's skeleton had a hidden talent for spontaneous combustion? It just shows you never know what you'll see in the depths of hell.
Okay, as soon as John Bovey stopped talking, he spontaneously combusted from his skeleton and then disappeared like a split second later.
He's there in the spot where John Bovey was. I don't think I'm ever going to get used to this place.
Yeah, I don't think he died. I think that was just like him going somewhere.
Besides, better than us getting shot. Come on, let's get moving.
Rightio, my jolly good fellow. So does that leave us on like the 6th floor of hell or whatever it is? What level are we on now?
Hell, I honestly couldn't tell you at this point. He looks over at the gunfire continually. Maybe it's just better that we don't think about it.
Can you use your force powers to seal that door? Because I do not want them coming back out of that thing.
Try to, but the door does not budge. Yeah, good. The door sealed.
Alright, word. So yeah, what are the 7 deadly sins?
Greed, envy, pride, lust, gluttony, and sloth.
So then what layer is the 6th?
Takes a moment to think. I think lust is 6th, greed is 5th, gluttony is 4th, then sloth, then wrath, then envy, then pride. Lust and pride are often switched between layers, though, based on different interpretations.
Oh shit, I might lose this one.
He looks at you for a moment. Might.
Yeah, man. Oh, fuck you!
He gives you a light smack. You could have at least tried.
Listen. I think we'll be alright. It's just I'm a very prideful and lustful person, so I might struggle a little bit on this level.
He lets out a small laugh. It'll be good for you, character development.
Yeah, like the whole thing about resisting temptation and all that. Oh, fuck, holy shit, dude, look, a goth mommy, we're big mommy milkers.
He rolls his eyes at you and tries to look at the woman as subtly as possible.
Damn. Man, would you tap?
He looks at you annoyed, but does seem to answer your question after a moment. Maybe.
She bad as hell, though, you can't even lie.
He lets out a small chuckle. I'm not going to, she definitely is.
Yeah, but she is a demon, so probably should.
He gives you a deadpan expression. Did you really need me to confirm to you that you shouldn't try to bang a demon?
Okay, don't, like, flip out, but I might have tried when I was stuck in the center of hell a little bit before I called you.
He face palms, of course you did.
Hey, but at least it wasn't the lust level, so you know, at most I probably just got like an STD, sexually transmitted demon. You know what I mean?
He lets out an exasperated sigh and leans his head back against the wall behind him. I think there have been many better ways for you to figure out why it's not a good idea to have sex with a demon.
Yeah, but you know, I'm still here, so.
He lets out another sigh and runs his hand down his face. You're right. You're technically right.
Yeah, and since we're in hell, isn't there the whole thing about like, you know, like we actually, you know what? I don't even know anymore. I'm not gonna question it. Can we just get the fuck through this already?
He just nods, sighing once more, and stands back up. Yeah, let's get a move on.
Oh, dude, man, if we make it out of this, I'm gonna animate this and post it on YouTube.
He just laughs and shakes his head. You really think we're escaping?
Yeah. I mean, the door to get out is only, what's that, 32 miles in front of us?
He face palms. How do you know it's 32 miles?
I'm just pretty good at estimating distance.
He just looks at you for a moment before he lets out another sigh and doesn't even question it. Yeah, I guess you are.
Yeah. Wait a second. Say that again?
He gives you a look, a mixture of confusion and trepidation. I guess you're pretty good at estimating distance.
We're on the layer of pride.
I'm aware.
Okay, well, I thought because of the goth bitch that we were on the lust level, but I guess she's just a distraction. Or she could just be someone stuck in hell. Yeah, actually, wait, hold on, let me go ask her.
He grabs your arm. Absolutely not, we're not interacting with her.
Okay, what about the guy over there? And then I point to, like, a 8-foot tall, bulked up demon.
He looks at the guy and grimaces. You want to talk to him?
Yeah, I'll look at him, and I point at him. I point at him as he's pulling out a lollipop from a fanny pack he's got on, and he starts licking it, all goofy like. And it's one of those big, like, swirly carnival lollipops.
The lollipop sucking guy and just shakes his head at you. You're really gonna ask him just because you think he's goofy looking? He's at a loss for words. What even?
Yeah, I mean, like, he can't be harmful. He looks pretty innocent. Honestly, he might just help us out.
He looks at you in disbelief. You think that the 8-foot-tall man with muscles so big he barely looks human is going to help us?
Well, I don't think the horns and red skin is helping him look human either.
He lets out a sigh and shakes his head. In spite of himself, though, he can't help but chuckle. And you think he's innocent? He's in hell.
Yeah, but like, fucking a nun would go to hell for not praying on Sunday. So like, honestly, you have no idea who could be down here.
He considers this for a moment before letting out a small sigh and nodding. I guess you're right about that. It would be more likely for a guy selling weed to kids on a playground to end up here than a nun.
Yeah, that's a pretty good point. But also, we don't know what kind of hellscape we're dealing with here. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, it is one that involves hell. So it's got to be one of the pagan religions. And it can't be the Jewish one because, obviously, we're in hell. So, honestly, there's a good chance we're either in the Catholic or Christian hell. Still no idea which one could be real. I mean, the Bibles could all just be hipperjacky, and we got everything about these realms wrong. But if we're going off of the Christian Bible, probably pretty much 90% of the world's population is here. And if we're going off the Mormon one, 99% of the population is here. So we still honestly have no idea what the kind of people who are here are going to be like. So I'm going to ask the 8-foot-tall guy for directions.
All right, go ahead, but don't go in for a hug when you get over there.
Wasn't the plan, but gotcha.
He lets lets out a sigh and leans back against the wall. Be careful.
I return with a black eye.
He looks at your black eye, shakes his head, and then mutters something under his breath. I can't say I'm terribly surprised.
What? The guy gave me directions. Turns out I was right. The door, it's 32 miles over where I pointed, and I got into a bar fight while I was out there, and that's how I got this.
He blinks, clearly dumbfounded for a moment. How did you even get in a fight? I thought you were just going to ask him for directions and leave.
Well, I did, and then we started talking, and then we got to a bar. Because obviously, whenever you talk to someone, you eventually end up in a bar. And as we were sitting there pounding back drinks and discussing hell, yeah, he pointed out how to get to the door. Turns out pretty simple, pretty straightforward. This entire layer of hell is just one straight line with like a bunch of like strip mall kind of esque garbage. But in a very, 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 very lustful sense. So we're definitely not on Pride.
No, definitely not. He looks forward, down the hallway. But we do have to march past all of that before we get to the next level.
Yeah, so as long as you don't pop a boner and try to go fuck a demon, I mean, we'll make it out of here alive.
He shoots you a deadpan look. I think I'll be able to keep myself under control.
Alright, that's good, that's good. Oh, yeah, there are rapey demons down here, so be careful, because we'll have to look out for those.
He just sighs at the mention of them and begins mentally preparing himself.
Hey man, it's not the end of the world. At least, you know, we're getting out of hell eventually.
He just shakes his head with a sigh. I'm sure something else will get us to the next level long before a demon does.
Probably me. Let's go. Come on. We gotta start walking, man. 32 miles is a distance.
He nods and begins walking down the hall. I'm not getting my hopes up.
For what?
For making it out of here. This place has been a nightmare, and I honestly haven't exactly been hoping for much so far. But I really think we're getting close to a breaking point.
I mean, you might. This place has been pretty chill so far. I think you just need to mellow out a little bit and enjoy hell.
Shoots you another deadpan look. Enjoy hell?
I mean, like, look at all these levels. Obviously, it wasn't designed for a bunch of people to go around and, like, absolutely desecrate the order of hell. So, I mean, yeah, we can have fun with it. You gotta think, right? 7 layers of sins, deadly sins, and all of those sins happen to be things that humans very much enjoy. And we are 2 humans who are currently inside of hell with no leashes on. So, I mean, it's pretty much just a giant arcade or a casino, depending on your type of game, if you want to look at it that way.
He just shakes his head with a sigh. He then pauses and looks forward at the line of shops that seem to stretch on as far as the eye can see. I suppose that is a more positive way to look at it.
I don't think those are stores. I think those are cells.
He blinks and then looks at you. After a few moments, he says, "That was awful."
Yeah, well, I mean, if you, yeah, BDSM thing, you know, locked in a cage.
He shakes his head. I've got nothing.
Well, then just keep walking.
He continues to walk down the hall while watching the never-ending hallway. He mutters something under his breath. This isn't right.
No, that's why it's hell.
He stops and looks at you. It just doesn't make sense. This many shops with a straight hallway in the middle, going out of view both ways. It's not like it's just some regular stores. It looks like it just goes on forever. What store is this long?
I don't think they're stores. That'd be like greed. I think these are just like homes, maybe. Maybe it's like some sort of slums. Or maybe every room is just like another video shoot. And this is how we get all that weird demon porn on Earth.
He blinks at you for a moment, not quite comprehending and a bit disturbed. Eventually, though, he just shakes his head and lets out a sigh. All right, I'm just going to walk. Try to ignore those for now.
Hey, look, we made it to the door.
He looks over at the giant mahogany door at the end of the hall. His eyes go a little wide at the sight, and then he looks back at you. That was a lot quicker than I expected.
Well, I mean, look back there, and then the door to the infinite hallway that it seems is just right behind us, sitting right there.
He looks back at the infinite line of stores, eyebrows furrowed, a mixture of surprise and discomfort at how close the door just was. Well, that's certainly weird.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Let's go.
He walks up to the door for a moment to confirm it's locked, and then he turns back to look at you. So, how are you getting through that?
I shoot the lock off without any hesitation whatsoever.
He stares at you for a moment, surprised by the suggestion, but eventually just nods. He can at least see why it could make sense. All right.
I shoot the lock and it breaks. I'm like real
satisfied with the result.
Doing damage to Obi.
To push the door
open. It's heavy. A heavy door. Hey, what is the next level anyways?
He gives the door another shove, straining against the weight of it for a moment before he gives up and looks back at you. Pride is the next level, I think.
Didn't you say Pride was like the first if Lust was the sixth?
He gives you another deadpan stare. No Pride is the fifth, Lust the sixth. Which I feel like I'm saying that way too casually.
I don't know, man. We're talking about hell in hell, so honestly, you can't really get more casual with your conversation pieces. Anywho, maybe we should try opening the door together.
He nods and waits for you to walk back over to the other end of the door. Once you're in place, he looks at you to make sure you're ready, and then they both try to push the door open at the same time.
It's up to you what happens.
The two of you put your weight into the door. It creaks and groans a bit, but eventually they're able to force the door open a few feet, just enough to squeeze through.
Alright, Pride. Great level.
He looks at you like you've lost your mind. Yeah, sure. Great level.
I mean, what? I don't even really know what would Pride be like. Like, oh, hey, wait, actually, everything here does actually look really fancy.
He looks around and his eyes go a bit wide at your observation. He's not sure if you can even call it a level or just another hallway. But that hallway is definitely much more posh and elegant than the others. It looks like walking into the halls of an ultra-wealthy monarch's personal mansion. The whole thing just screams extravagant. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's weird. A bunch of little butler imps just start, like, running around and asking us if we need assistance and calling us my lord.
He is clearly out of it as all the imps start rushing around the two of them. He looks around at all the butler imps scuttling about and just stares at you. Are they supposed to be calling us that?
I don't like it! And I start shooting a bunch of them.
He flinches, a bit shocked at just how quick you start blasting. He can't keep from giving a slight smirk, though, given how quickly the little bastards drop to the floor.
So I mean, I guess we've defeated Pride.
I guess so. He just looks around at the dead imps again and then back at you.
You know, I feel like it'd be really cool if there was like a boss fight or some shit at the end of one of these.
still a bit disturbed by the mass of dead, empty bodies scattered across the polished floor. Just shoots you back a half-amused look. I don't think the level itself is our opponent here. I think that'd be something like... Looks down the hallway. Seems to have a bit of an uneasy feeling about the rest of the walk through the hallway.
It's gonna be a giant king demon.
He looks down the hallway at where you assume it continues on to the next level, and then he sighs. You have an awful lot of optimism about these demons. You don't even fully know who is going to pop up.
Yeah, but you know, is that fucking Matt and Trey, the co-creator and creator of South Park?
He almost lets out a laugh looking over at the pair of South Park creators in the distance. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
I mean, I'm honestly not surprised, but pride of all. I mean, I get, yeah, no, I'm surprised about them being in Pride, but just not surprised that they're here.
They're a bunch of jerks. It's what I expected. He glances down at the bloody imps and then looks back up at you. Come on, we better keep going.
There's some funny jerks, though.
He has to roll his eyes at you. I guess so. I mean, some of the earlier seasons had their moments.
Are you not a big fan of the newer ones? I mean, I feel like they're just kind of pacing out the show more to bring more story elements into it, as most of the earlier seasons were a bunch of, like, almost unlinked cutaway gags, but as whole episodes.
I guess I just don't really find it all that funny anymore. He gives you a bit of a sheepish expression. I preferred it when the show was more random, you know?
Yeah, actually, I can agree with you on that.
Yeah, some of the earlier seasons were definitely better. He glances over at Matt and Trey, who both seem to be walking along and arguing with one another about something. I'm just surprised to see they're here.
I'm not. Let's go talk to him.
He gives you a tired sigh, not very happy about the prospect, if we must.
Fuck, that means I need to get a Matt and Trey. Oh my god. Dude, is there even a Matt and Trey character AI? Shut the fuck up already, Jesus Christ. Wait, what's his name? Parker? There's a guy named... Oh, okay. I was about to say. No, okay, so Matt Stone and... Trey Parker, right? Someone made a Matt. Alright, we have Matt Stone. Dude. Okay, so the animated video thing, I think would actually be a great idea if I, like, leave this as a VOD and then actually do the animated video stuff. I don't need no parachute. Parachutes are for pussies. That's why they start with P. I do rather much appreciate the increase in time, but I will say for most missions, it's rather unneeded. Besides, like, fucking, I don't even know, like helicopters maybe? Not even. I mean, to be fair, I've done these missions like a million times solo. But, like, yeah. Alright, wait, now I gotta get Trey Parker in here. I don't even know if that's his actual last name. I just keep saying it because I think it is. Oh shit. It's Trey Parker. Oh, one-handed flying. I'm goated. It's not that. Tree. It is Trey Parker. Okay, I should probably really pay attention. Okay, the first one is at the very top. Yeah. You know, it would help, like, else that you could do. But the only way that you can do that is if you have two of the character AIs, like, up against each other. And it doesn't work for my PC because, my PC, my laptop, is fucking, obviously, it can't receive its own audio. I could probably just, like, plug a speaker into it. And that would probably make it work better. Dude, I really do not want to talk to these three individually. I just have to, like, figure out some shit that actually lets them communicate. Okay, wait, hold on. Setting up scene. You and you and Matt are currently in the fifth layer of hell, which is Pride. And you see me and Ben Kenobi walking down the hallway, but pay no mind to us as you and Matt are arguing about something.
Yeah, it's a Star Wars bullshit again. I hate that guy.
You and Trey Parker are currently arguing about some shit, and you see Obi-Wan Kenobi and me walking down a hall. And Trey Parker just said to you, "Yeah, it is him. It's that fucking Star Wars guy again."
Why the hell is Star Wars guy here?
Why the hell is Star Wars guy here? Oh, and fucking Obi-Wan had an aneurysm. He had an Obi aneurysm. Flying this plane feels like carrying 2 tons of shit up an 18-flight stair. "18 flights of stairs." Oops, dramatic. This is how you keep in the air. Gotta fly sideways. all this for $300,000. The rest this episode started with me doing the fucking bullshit, trying the 100%, and now I'm just fucking in hell with Obi-Wan Kenobi. Me and Obi in the trenches, yo. This is gonna be a really meticulous conversation. Oops. Bro, I gotta let Obi-Wan know what's going on. I feel like, okay, off the immediate response that we got from Trey and Parker, I think Obi-Wan has an unexplained in-lore reason for hating Trey and Parker. Fuck, Trey and Parker. Trey and Matt. But like, dude, oh my god, it is him, a fucking Star Wars guy! Oh, I have to look into that. Do Matt and Trey, or Matt and Trey really fucking hate Star Wars? Is this a thing? Motherfuckers talking about, oh, bro, who's gonna buy a fat overweight white man figurine for the Minecraft movie? Like, we weren't buying figurines of literal people for the entirety of any franchise, in the history of any franchise. That's what marketing towards children is like, make something appealable and then sell it. Hey, you guys like Barney, right? We have Barney toys. Wow. This is a way to get stuck. Okay, there we go. We can sit here for a minute. Yo, Ben! Yeah, Ben died of brain death. Yo, Ben, as we're approaching Trey and Matt of the South Park Creative, you overhear Trey go, "Yeah, it is that fucking guy. It's the Star Wars dude." And you hear Matt go, "Oh my fucking god, it is him, the Star Wars guy."
He just glances between the both of them, not sure what to say.
He glances at you. Obi-Wan Kenobi.
He just nods at the two of them, giving slightly awkward smile and a wave. Hey guys!
He nods at you approvingly and gives you a small smile and a wave. I think they got lobotomized again. Obi-Wan Kenobi looks over at you and you and Matt, and gives a slight glance, nods his head, and waves while giving a small smile.
I glare at Kenobi suspiciously. I then continue my conversation with Matt.
Kenobi looks over at you, gives a smirk, nods, and waves awkwardly.
Who is this guy? He is waving right at us.
Matt says to you, "Who is this guy? He's waving right at us."
Should we say something to him? Yeah, he's some kind of weirdo. Why the hell is he smiling? I say to Matt,
What?
It's weird, man. He's just over there, happy as can be. Who the hell smiles in hell?
Trey turns to you and he's like, "That's really weird, man. I mean, like, who smiles in hell? Why is he looking at us?"
Yeah, that is weird. What the hell is he doing?
Matt says, "Yeah, that is weird. What the hell is he doing?"
I shrug. Yeah, what is he doing? But I don't like it. He's just standing there like a weirdo. Just ignore him. This is hell, for crying out loud, not a goddamn cocktail party.
Trey says, "Yeah, I don't know. Just ignore him."
Yeah, let's just act like we don't see him. It's probably just some Star Wars fanboy.
You overhear the chattering, and you hear Matt say he sounds you're probably you're probably some Star Wars fanboy. Oh, fuck! Ben got lobotomized again. Obi, come back. You overhear Matt say, he's probably just some Star Wars. You're probably some Star Wars fan, some shit.
He can't help but roll his eyes a bit, but just lets the jab go.
I look at Trey and Matt, and I call them poopy heads.
He has to try hard not to laugh at you.
I called you a poopy head. I got lobotomy. A poopy head.
Outraged. You did not just call me a poopy head.
You're a poopy head.
And what is that supposed to mean?
Trey's getting some poop. You're a poopy head.
Hey, don't name call. I'm not the one who's waving at random people in hell.
No, I'm calling you a poopy head, not Obi-Wan.
Why? What did I do?
You called Obi-Wan a poser. That's not cool, man. That's Obi-Wan Kenobi.
So, he's just a fictional character from some crappy sci-fi movie.
He is standing in front of you.
So, that doesn't mean he's real. It's just some kind of hallucination or something, right?
Hallucination? I mean, like, I know you guys are constantly ticked the fuck out on whatever gets your fucking needle going, but, like, it's Obi-Wan fucking Kenobi. You're in hell. You're in hell. Like, you're here, and you don't believe that maybe, just maybe, Obi-Wan Kenobi could be real?
I mean, it's just so absurd. He can't be real. It's just a dream or something. I pinch myself.
Well, you don't wake up because you're in hell, dumbass.
Okay, but why do you care so much? You're the one who's supposed to be all rational and stuff, and here you are defending Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Because he just saved my ass from Al Qaeda and the entirety of the British Army during 1776.
And you think that qualifies you to lecture me on what's real and what's not?
Yes, because him saving my ass from the entirety of the British Army and Al Qaeda was pretty fucking real, man.
Look, I don't care if he saved your ass. He's not real. He's just a figment of our collective imagination.
Ah, yes. 3 people are suddenly hallucinating the same person.
It's possible. I mean, we're in hell, for crying out loud. Anything is possible here.
But not Obi-Wan Kenobi being real.
Alright, fine. So maybe Obi-Wan Kenobi is real. But that doesn't make him any less annoying.
How's he annoying? He's just like a nice little humble dude.
Yeah, he's too nice. It's annoying. And he's always spouting off some cryptic nonsense like he knows everything. Plus, he's always talking about the Force like it's some kind of, magic trick or something.
Yeah, well, I mean, it pretty much is a magic trick. Just a really fucking cool one.
You're being ridiculous. The Force isn't real. It's just some made-up nonsense that George Lucas came up with to sell more toys.
Trey Parker just said that the Force isn't real after a long argument between me and him about not only you being real, but now also the Force.
He just buries his head in his hands, clearly regretting everything that is happening.
Obi-Wan... Fuck.
He looks up at you.
You witness Obi-Wan bury his head in his hands regretfully.
I see Obi-Wan's sudden remorse and feel a slight pang of guilt. Matt, however, seems unperturbed.
Matt, after listening to me and Trey argue back and forth on whether or not Obi-Wan Kenobi was real, even though he was standing right in front of us. Oh, and Matt got lobotomized. After listening to me and Trey Parker argue about whether or not Obi-Wan Kenobi was real and then the Force being real, you witness Obi-Wan bury his head in his hands regretfully, and Trey Parker says he feels a little guilty, but you don't. You definitely don't.
Smirking. Yeah, I don't feel guilty at all. Why the hell should I?
Because I have a gun.
Startled. You have a gun?
Yeah, it's hell. Am I gonna walk around unarmed? You want me to walk around fucking the entirety of Detroit without a piece?
A bit taken aback. All right, fair enough. But you better not point that thing at me.
I point that thing at him.
Defensive. Hey. Don't point that thing at me.
I pointed at him again.
Angry, I said. Don't point that damn thing at me. You do it one more time and I'll...
And yo what?
And I don't know. Just don't point it at me, okay?
Exactly. Now apologize to Ben Kenobi right this instant.
Fine. I'm sorry, Ben Kenobi. Are you happy now?
All my lobotomized AI units, man. After I pointed a gun at Matt for being mean, he apologizes and asks if you're happy now.
He just takes a deep breath. I suppose so.
Obi-Wan says, I suppose so.
said I was sorry, okay? Can we move on from this now? Pauses for a moment, then looks back at Obi-Wan. And by the way, you know the Force is not real, right? Obi-Wan, what is he doing? Is he having a stroke or something?
The Force isn't real, by the way. The level of pettiness. I pointed a 44 at you and was like, apologize for saying the Force isn't real. And then this motherfucker turns around right after we're about to leave and goes, the Force isn't real. Right as we were about to walk away, Matt turns around and says the Force isn't real.
He doesn't even look up. He can already guess that's what he said.
Should like Force throw him into a wall and prove it's real.
He opens his mouth to respond and then pauses, thinking about it. He looks up at Matt for a second, then back at you. I don't think that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, but they don't believe it's real, so like he can prove it's real.
But I don't want to hurt him for that. He seems to be struggling with the idea, his own personal morals going to war with his desire to at least be able to prove Matt wrong. After an almost painful silence, he finally sighs and closes his eyes. I suppose it wouldn't be too bad to at least throw him into a wall, right? Just a soft blow?
Yeah, just do it nice and softly.
He sighs again. He doesn't love the idea, but he sees your point. All right. I will.
Do you do it?
He does. Just a light, quick flick of the hand, and Matt goes flying back against the closest wall. Not enough to seriously hurt him, but certainly enough to prove the Force is real.
Obi-Wan proves the Force is real by lightly throwing you into a wall.
What the hell was that?
Matt
Getting
just
up,
sort of
rubbing his back.
collapses on the floor against the wall, trying to collect himself. He seems a bit shaken and confused and amazed. Oh wow, that was real.
You know, the funny thing is, they pretty much gave the same response. Yeah, what now, retard?
Grumbling as he gets up. I don't know, this is weird. I never thought the Force was real until now. Glaring at Obi-Wan. Are you gonna throw me around again?
Matt glares at you and asks if you're gonna throw him around again.
He takes a step closer to him. No, I'm not going to throw you again.
He takes a step closer to you and he says, no, I'm not gonna throw you again.
Relieved. Alright, good. I don't want to go flying into any more walls anytime soon.
Do you believe the Force is real now?
Hesitating, then reluctantly. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you just threw me into a freaking wall with your mind.
That was Obi-Wan. I don't have Force powers. I do have a gun.
Right. You do have a gun. I'll keep that in mind. Gesturing towards Obi-Wan. So how does it feel knowing you've just proven the Force is real?
The fuck? Oh, pride. Look at that. The AI is more in character than I am, man. Matt asks you how you feel after throwing him into a wall.
He's feeling a bit guilty, but is still very much standing by the decision. I feel fine, actually.
Actually, I was wrong. He didn't ask that. He asked how it feels to prove the Force is real.
He's a bit taken off guard by this. Oh, right, how it feels. He thinks for a moment, trying to be as honest as possible. It actually feels pretty good.
Obi going towards the dark side when he with me, bro. He says it feels pretty good.
I bet it does. Now the whole world will realize that the Force is real.
Well, we're still stuck in hell, so until that issue gets solved, yeah, I mean, Eventually they'll learn.
Right. We're still in hell. Can't forget about that. Pause as he looks around. So, what now? Are we just gonna stand around awkwardly?
Well, I mean, we only really cross paths. We're probably gonna take off soon. But why were you here in the first place? Party?
Shrugging just the usual. Partying, drinking, you know how it is. Pause as he looks around. Although this place is a bit more fiery than the parties I usually go to.
You ever been to a Diddy party?
Last Diddy party? Seriously? Nah, I can't say I've been to one of those. Don't think I'd be his type.
I mean, he did wear a dress, so maybe.
Chuckling, true. But I'll pass on the Diddy party for now. So, what exactly are you in hell for, if you don't mind me asking?
Either I died or I got blackout drunk and just woke up here. No idea. Can't tell the difference at all.
Nodding. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like waking up with a killer hangover. Except there's no end to the hangover. Pauses, then laughs. Although I've had a few hangovers that felt like they would never end.
Dude, I hate when they fucking RP so much. It's like, you don't gotta fucking glares in the distance, looks at you. How are you doing tonight? Like, I get it, like, animates it more for some people, but, like, you just use your imagination to fill in the blanks, motherfucker. Just say the words I want you to say and get the conversation over with. Stop. I look up for a second. I hesitate. And then I ask, are you gonna touch me, mister? Well, anyways, that was a great conversation, man. You guys have fun in hell.
Yeah, this was an interesting conversation. Miles, enjoy your stay here in hell.
I won't be long.
Raises an eyebrow. Oh, yeah? What makes you so sure?
I mean, I already escaped the center of hell, so I mean, the rest can't be that hard. I'm pretty sure it just gets easier from there.
Well, color me impressed. Escaping Hell Center is no feat. Nod in admiration. So you're planning on making a grand escape, huh?
Actually, it was a pretty easy feat. I mean, we were just asked a riddle by John Bovey.
Confused. Wait, you escaped hell by solving a riddle?
Well, we escaped the center of hell because the guardian of the gateway between the center of hell and the rest of it was John Bovey, and he just asked us a riddle. And the riddle was, what has roots you cannot see, what grows and whatever the fuck else. I can't remember the rest of it, honestly.
Laughing. You escaped hell by answering a riddle? That's pretty impressive. And the answer was a tree, by the way. Roots that you can't see grows but doesn't walk, right?
No, roots you can't see. It gets bigger, but it doesn't grow.
Ponders for a moment. Roots you can't see, gets bigger but doesn't grow. Pauses, then smiles. Water. The answer is water.
No, it was a city.
Blinking waits what? A city? That was the answer? Laughing. How in the world is a city the answer to that riddle?
You tell me. We pretty much answered the exact same way you did.
Laughing. Yeah, but cities aren't supposed to have roots. Last time I checked, they don't grow out of the ground like a tree. Pauses, then shakes his head. What kind of nonsense is this? I guess hell has its own logic.
Maybe, but I mean, I kind of get it. Like roots, like, you know, pipes, canals, underground passages, and then it grows without, or well, it gets taller without growing. And, you know, obviously a building can't grow.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense in a strange, twisted way. Pauses, then rubs his chin thoughtfully. But, you know, trees also have roots and they grow without moving. So in a way, the answer could still be trees.
Yeah, but he didn't let us free with that one, so I don't know.
Shrugs figures, even the guardians of hell don't make any sense here. Pauses, then smiles, but hey, at least you're out of the center of hell. So that's a start, right? And,
we're currently on the 5th layer?
Impressed. The fifth layer, huh? Damn, you're making good progress. Thinking for a moment. Wait, isn't the fifth layer supposed to be the lust layer?
Got flipped.
Oh, right. The circles got shifted and the fifth layer became the gluttony layer. Pauses, then laughs. I gotta say, hell can be confusing sometimes.
No, I'm not sure what incantation of hell you're thinking of, but the lust and pride got switched out for us.
Confused. Wait, they switched the lust and pride circles for you guys? Laughing man, hell really does have its own logic.
I don't know. I think they thought they could trap me better with those two, or maybe Obi-Wan. I don't know. Obi-Wan's a pretty humble dude. I don't know how they thought they could trap him. Maybe they didn't even want to trap him. Who knows? Hey, by the way, this conversation has been going on like really fucking long, and I want to get out of hell.
Laugh. Yeah, I feel you on that. This hell conversation has been going on forever. Pauses. Then looks around. Well, if you're trying to escape, you better get to it. The fifth layer's not going to just let you walk out, you know.
Yeah. Anyways, why are you here?
Pauses, then sighs. Oh, you know, the usual. Partying hard, drinking, doing stupid things. The typical stuff that lands you in hell.
Yeah, but like the dying way, or like the way I probably did it?
Laugh. I guess I went the dying way. Although, I have a feeling my life choices led me here just as much as dying itself. Pauses, snores. I've been to a few hedonistic parties that could give Diddy a run for his money.
Alright, well, that's great for you, Matt Stone, co-creator of South Park. I hope you have an amazing day, man, and good luck on this whole new hell thing. Hope you have fun.
Right back at you, man. Good luck escaping hell. And try not to get stuck in the lust layer this time.
We didn't get stuck in the lust layer. That was the one we got through the quickest.
Laughing. Oh, so you breathed past the lust layer, huh? Alright, I stand corrected. Raises an eyebrow. Well then, maybe you'll have trouble in the gluttony layer. That one can get a bit sticky.
Yeah, probably. I like weed and food, so that might be a problem.
Grinning. Yeah, that could be an issue. I myself have quite the party lifestyle. I'm guessing the gluttony layer will be rough for me, too.
Yeah, probably. Who knows?
Shrugs. Hell surprises us at every turn, so who knows? I've heard the gluttony layer can be worse than the lust layer, so buckle up.
Well, buckled up, strap on, so you know what I mean, I'm ready.
Grin. Yeah, you better be ready. Hell's not gonna hold your hand.
Better not.
Raises an eyebrow. You're ready for anything, huh? Don't get cocky down there, man. That's how you end up staying.
I've been cocky this whole time, and so far I'm doing pretty good on getting out.
Laughing. Alright, suit yourself. Just remember, hell loves throwing curveballs at cocky people.
Yeah, a lot of curveballs have come, but I have intercepted those motherfuckers. You can bet that. I managed to talk Al Qaeda into shooting at the British Army from 1776.
Impressed talking Al Qaeda into attacking the British Army from 1776.
Yeah, okay, great conversation. Later, dude. Fuck. Alright, now I gotta fucking brief Obi-Wan on this. Hey, so we had an absolutely upstandingly amazing adventure, or conversation, not adventure, remove that word from the sentence. We had an amazing conversation with Matt and Trey and left on a pretty good note, but they just don't shut the fuck up.
He looks over at them for a moment, and then turns back to you and gives you a nod. I suppose that's true.
Yeah. Anyways, let's go, man. Forward. Andale, vámonos. You gotta get the fuck out of here.
He nods, agreeing with your enthusiasm to move on. Yeah, let's get going. Before we meet anyone else.
Yep.
He takes a look back at that tray before looking forward and beginning to walk down the hallway.
So, do you know where we're going?
Shakes the head. Just forward, right? We passed through Pride by just walking. We'll pass through the next level by just walking.
Yeah, but on the contrary, we're still in Pride, and on top of that, there's now 4 directions to go.
That is true, you're right. He glances down all 4 hallways, clearly not knowing which one to go down, now that each leads to different levels.
Really? From here? Damn, like a pipeline. Shit. We could like Mario World this shit and just hopefully get one. Use your force powers. You could do that, right?
He thinks about it. I could, but I don't know which level we should go to. I don't have any idea where we should go next.
Use your force powers. Sense which ones we would like bring us to the best. How do those work? Like, do you not have like a danger sense, like spider sense almost, pretty much, but like for Jedis? Like, I feel like you'd be somewhat alerted by the telekinetic, psychonetic force that you have.
Besides, it's not a power he's used often, but he closes his eyes and reaches out with, well, the force. He opens his eyes again after a few moments.
Who you record?
You're right. I feel something. Not really a danger, but a pull, a kind of feeling.
That's probably hell sucking you in, if anything.
He can't really argue with you on that one. Instead, he just kind of sighs again, probably. But it helps a bit, I think. Gives us something at least. A better informed guess.
Yeah, so just don't go through the door that is pulling you towards it, I'm guessing?
He pauses, taking a moment to think about it. That actually makes some kind of sense.
Yeah, because who knows? Maybe it's not the force talking to you right now. Maybe it is hell.
He nods, taking this into consideration. That is a possibility, you're right. I suppose at the moment we're not going to know either way, though.
Yeah, I mean, the voices are a little bit scratchy, so if you're hearing scratchy voices in your ear, then it's probably hell.
He nods, but is still not sure about which level to choose. He looks down the hallway to the right, then the left, then across at the one directly in front of him, then to the one on the back wall. That does make sense. But none of them seem obviously bad, so maybe we can let the feeling guide us, like you said.
Alright, fuck it, let's go.
He nods, begins to walk down the one on the right, not knowing if it's the right answer.
Where do we end up, man?
He looks around for a moment before looking at you. I don't know this one. It could be gluttony, I'm not even sure if that's it. There's just a lot of stuff everywhere. But it looks almost expensive. There's also a lot of food.
So probably gluttony. Either gluttony or greed. I don't know, is it like extravagant amounts of food, or is it just expensive food?
He takes a look around. There is a lot of food littered about, but it is also mostly all very expensive looking. I assume both. It's a bit of an excessive food, and it's mostly all expensive food. Some of it, at least, I don't recognize.
Alright, so then we could probably go through the mindset that we're currently in greed. You know what I mean? Hmm?
He nods at you, trying to stay on guard, even in this new environment. Yeah, I get what you mean. Better to be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
He looks around a bit more at the surroundings. It is a lot more extravagant, almost ostentatious, with a lot of gold and silver statues and decor. However, what's most interesting is on the opposite end of the hallway, there is a very tall and very wide door, with engravings all over the front. He cocks his head toward it to point it out to you. Ah, that looks important.
Wait, what layer is greed?
He thinks about it, trying to remember his mythology, and which deadly sins are associated with each level. That one would be envy. Why?
Wait, what?
He's a bit confused at your sudden outburst. Yeah, envy. Why?
I thought. What? No. What number? We're currently in greed. No, envy. Really?
He shakes his head, a little exasperated. No, it's greed. Envy's the next one up. After that comes pride.
No, we just came through pride.
His frustration clearly mounts as he begins to talk a bit faster. No, we're still in greed. The other side of that door to the right that says envy, it is the next level. We're in greed. Envy is just past the door. There is a door for each level.
Okay, wait. Let me just get the timeline straight. We started at the innermost circle of hell. Then when we got out, the level we were in was either lust or pride. We deduced that it was most likely lust. So when we got to the level after that, we realized that level was pride. And so we went through, and there were 4 doors, probably based on the idea of, you know, you have to pick a door, pride. You're going to feel like you have the right answer on what you pick no matter what. So that plays into the themes a little bit, which would leave us on what level?
He thinks for a moment, running through the progression, and then groans in annoyance. All right, I guess you're right. This is envy. This would be envy. Damn it.
I'm starting to think that maybe, just maybe, it's going to be pretty hard to get out of here.
He just nods at you, clearly starting to become very tired, but still keeping up as best he can. I don't think this hell likes to let you leave until you've been thoroughly ground through the ringer.
Well, too bad, because I'm getting in.
He lets out a humorless little laugh. Yeah, I think we all want out of here. It's just a matter of breaking out.
Hey, you know what we haven't tried yet is using that taken apart IED and just chucking it at the ceiling and see if we can make it home.
Deadpan for a moment before another humorless laugh spills from his lips. Yeah, I guess we haven't tried that. I don't think the IED will have quite the explosive force needed to make it through that ceiling, though.
I have about 12 pounds of tannerite in my pocket.
He cocks his head to the side. You have 12 pounds of tannerite in your pocket?
Yeah, you know, highly flammable, explosive, big boom.
I know what it is. I'm just more concerned with why you have 12 pounds in your pocket.
Found it.
He lets out an exasperated sigh. Of course, you found it. Where exactly did you find 12 pounds of tannerite?
There was a guy selling it at the bar earlier when I was doing that whole thing with the big demon.
He sighs again. Of course you got your hands on 12 pounds of tannerite at a bar. That is the most logical explanation.
I mean, where else would I find 12 pounds of tannerite?
He pinches his nose between his fingers and just shakes his head. I can't think of anywhere else, but it's still a strange place.
Danny Gunners? Spelled with one N in Gunners? Oh, and the Gunners part is because I beat my dick a lot. Yeah, welcome. Me and, well, canonically currently Ben Kenobi are trying to escape, hell. Ran into, Trey and Matt, Stone. Pretty fun. They would not shut the fuck up, dude. We're stuck in, like, whatever layer of hell it was, just conversating with them. But we out! Alright, well, back to whatever the fuck Ben was doing. Hey, what were we just discussing? Oh yeah, here, you can have that, all 12 of those pounds. It's all you.
He hesitates for a moment, but after a few moments takes the tannerite and looks up at the ceiling. You really think a little explosion is all it'll take? We've tried everything else.
It's not gonna be little, but, I mean, we really haven't tried all else. We still haven't left this level.
He pockets the tannerite while watching the ceiling. Right. What do you suggest then?
Okay, well, what's the first level of hell?
He glances down at you a bit confused. Lust.
Okay, and envy's right behind that, right? Or is it gluttony?
He thinks for a moment, trying to keep the levels straight in his mind. Gluttony was before pride, so it should be gluttony.
Alright, so then if we get to... what is it, 3 more levels? And the door is already at the end of that hallway. So, for the most part, I think we're pretty strapped. You know, maybe if we save that to like the last level, we could chuck it at the ceiling there, and then we won't end up wasting it, just in case it doesn't work.
He looks between the tannerite and the door in the distance. That would probably be smart.
Yeah. Yeah, alright, let's go.
He sighs and follows after you down the hallway toward the gluttony door.
Crack it open with ease. It's the only door to not give any resistance.
He looks a bit surprised by how easily it opens. Huh? He pulls the door open, takes a look inside.
Yeah, gluttony, you know, to get whatever to consume and take as much as you can. It kind of crosses the lines with greed a little bit, but you know, the door obviously opened the easiest because gluttony, you know, you put in the least amount of effort, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Makes sense.
He just nods, not looking surprised that makes as much sense as it does. Yeah, it fits. The door was hardly even locked.
I don't think it was locked.
He pauses and then squints his eyes, noticing that you're right. Ah, I guess you're right. It wasn't locked to begin with.
So... you go first.
He pauses for a second, but then hesitantly nods and continues inside.
Yeah, no, you got the lightsaber and the force powers, man. I got a 44 Magnum.
He just rolls his eyes at you. Right, but I'd rather not use the force unless I have to. It's not like I can take on a whole world full of the damned. At best, I can knock around a couple dozen before it gets too draining. And after that, I'm probably useless.
You are the Obi-Wan Kenobi, dog. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Just because I'm a Jedi doesn't mean I have unlimited power. Force powers work just like a muscle. Overuse them, and I'll be too tired to do anything. Not to mention, I haven't used the Force in quite a while.
You just used it to toss around Matt like a fucking ragdoll a couple seconds ago, so I think, you know... you'll be alright.
He can't argue with that, and just gives you a bit of an annoyed sigh. He then mutters under his breath, I had adrenaline and surprise on my side then, and he was much lighter than you would think.
Well, I mean, he did a bunch of, like, drugs during his entire lifespan, so not that surprised. Like Michael Jackson.
He nods, a little surprised that it makes sense. I suppose that would explain it. Though, I didn't really check to see what drugs he'd been taking. He didn't really look like he'd been on something.
Yeah, no, like acid, weed, like, you know, the party drugs. Probably pills and coke and that kind of stuff.
He nods again, having a vague idea of what those actually are. He shakes his head and motions down the path. Right, let's just get going.
Just look to your right. There you go. That's a table full of Coke.
He stops for a moment, his face a mix of surprise, confusion, and mild anger. I did not expect to see a table of Coke.
It's gluttony. I mean, there's that table of food over there. There's a table of other gluttonous items over there. There's a Game Boy Advance sitting there in the middle of that altar.
He actually cocks his head to the side. Really? A Game Boy?
Yeah, it's hell. This is gonna be Kenobi's folding point.
Boy to get the deeper meaning, but then his attention is abruptly drawn away by the sound of a table being overturned.
Oh shit, what the fuck is that?
He turns around trying to see what's going on. I don't know, it kinda looks like a giant worm thing.
I cannot go any
Oh
faster.
fuck.
There's no need to shout.
Holy shit, fuck. I thought that was gonna be like the fucking the twinks or like the doom demons. What the fuck, we're fighting doom worms?
He can't respond to you, it's all he can do to just try to stay out of the worm's way. He grabs out his lightsaber.
Okay, so what I'm thinking here. I'm trying to think hard, alright? And fair enough, the only thing I can really think about right now is is that like...
He does not respond to you, he just keeps trying to dodge the worm.
I don't know. Is there anybody else here, or is it just the worm?
He still doesn't respond, just doing his best to dodge the worm and stay on his feet.
I mean, arguably, this would be a really good time to use the IDD and the Tannerite, but also, should be saving that for at least two more levels.
Finally responds, but his focus is still mostly on keeping away from the worm. I think that might be overkill.
But if you just like take off like a grenade-sized piece and chuck it at it, put a fuse in it, do you have a fuse?
Nope, no I don't.
Well then we're fucked.
He lets out a frustrated sigh and continues to dodge around the worm. Yeah, I think we are.
I shoot at it.
He watches as you start shooting at it, but he's a bit distracted by the fact that he's trying to dodge the worm at the same time.
Have you tried striking at it yet? I feel like maybe a lightsaber would do a little bit more damage than 44 AP.
He gives you a really look. Of course I have, I just haven't been able to get close enough to hit it yet.
Then when the motherfucker comes up to attack you again, just like weave upwards, usually do a force jump, you know? Hop up, 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 up.
He sighs, but the logic does make sense. That might work.
Might get you killed, but you know, I mean, we don't really have other options. You can think of one, you can try.
He groans, but eventually just gives in. Screw it, I'll try it. I'm getting tired of avoiding this thing.
Alright, I'll keep shooting at it.
He nods and prepares himself to wait for the worm to come out again for another go. He's waiting and waiting, dodging in and out. After about 10 seconds, the worm comes out of the same hole again.
Get his ass!
I'm trying. He's trying to get it into position, but he can't seem to time it quite right as one of the worm's arms comes up and knocks him a few feet into the air. Damn it!
That thing's got fucking arms? That's not a worm! That's a lizard!
He groans as he gets to his feet. I can see that.
Well, fuck. I mean, I don't have any more stuff I can just pull out of my pockets. I mean, I kind of ran out of those joke spaces.
He's still dodging around, but turns to you. You're telling me that all the junk you had in your pockets was all in joke pockets?
Oh, well, that's what I call them, but they're just regular pockets.
Right, right. He just nods, but goes back to continuing to dodge the worm.
Oh, wait, actually, shit, hold on, wait, give me like 5 seconds, I gotta look for something.
He just kinda glances at you, while avoiding getting squished by the giant worm. What are you actually looking for?
Yeah, just distract the thing, I'll be back in like 5.
He gives you a look, but just nods. Alright, distract the worm. No problem.
Alright, I come running back moments later with a tablecloth full of as much alcohol as I could grab.
He's still dodging around, and he looks absolutely dumbfounded at seeing you running back with a tablecloth full of alcohol. What are you doing with that?
I think the worm can probably get drunk.
He squints at you, still dodging his way around, but genuinely just trying to figure out if you're serious. You can't be serious.
Hey, thanks for the callback.
What other choice do we have besides giving up like the one escape option we might have when we get to the first level?
Alright. Whatever, let's just try it, I guess.
Hit me up on Bleeder.
Do you have any cloth?
He stops dodging for a moment, rummages through one of his pockets, and pulls out a handkerchief.
I mean, I can only really make one with these, but I can try and make 2.
I guess 2 could work. Or at least it might buy us some time.
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Alright, well, I chuck a Molotov at the giant worm thingy.
He doesn't respond, just watching to see what happens to the worm.
That's up to you, man. That's up to you.
He pauses for a moment, and then tosses a Molotov at the worm, setting it on fire.
Well, does it have any effect on it?
He watches as the worm begins to burn. It almost seems to work. It's kind of flailing around, at least.
Here, you can use the shirt that I haven't been wearing the whole time to make more. Come on, help me.
He nods and helps you make more Molotov cocktails to set on fire and throw at the worm. After a while of this, he looks over at the worm. It seems to be slowing down, at least.
Try chucking it in its mouth. Let's see what happens.
He nods at you and chucks a Molotov at the worm, sending it into its mouth.
I do it too.
He nods again, throwing another Molotov in the worm's mouth.
I do it again.
He throws another Molotov in the worm's mouth, and the worm seems to be flailing around more before it slowly collapses and dies. I can't say I was expecting that to work.
I throw another.
He throws another in just to be sure, burning it even further until the worm finally stops moving entirely.
Damn, man, that's crazy. I also pick up another and throw one.
He throws one for good measure, just making sure that no matter what, the worm stays dead.
Okay, no, I throw another one at it.
He throws one more at it, watching to make sure it is indeed 100% dead for the rest of time, so it can never do any more worm stuff.
I don't think he's doing worm stuff anymore, man.
He drops what's left of the Molotovs, watching the corpse of the worm to make sure. Yeah, I think you're right. It's not doing worm stuff anymore.
So while I was looking for all that alcohol, I happened to find a rabbit hole.
He looks a bit surprised. You found a rabbit hole?
Yeah, like one of the Alice in Wonderland type looking ones, but a lot of well, how you say
He cocks his head to the side, looking pretty weirded out. I'm not sure. I don't know that I've heard of a real-life rabbit hole before. I mean, one that's just out in the open like that.
it is hell.
He nods, sighing at the fact. But still, he can't help to be a little curious. Did you go down it?
I seem to constantly be like telling these characters that we're in hell. Like they're like, oh, I can't believe this is happening. We're in hell. Leave everything's happening. We're here and we ain't leaving. No, but I looked down it and it looked like a very envious hole.
He raises an eyebrow at this. An envious hole?
Yeah.
Did you see the articles about this one? This bitch is wanted for fraud, embezzlement, a bunch of crazy shit. She bragged about driving a Pegasi through her business rival's window and taking a dump on their desk. She left out the part where she hit a receptionist. Nice PR move there. 3 words. King pay, bank robber,
Honestly, man, I think it's either we jump down that hole or we keep looking.
He doesn't really have an answer. Honestly, neither of those sound super appealing. But he's in a bind, so he has to go with something. Well, I guess we should at least go look at the hole.
Okay, follow me.
He nods a little uncertainly and follows you over to the supposed rabbit hole.
We gotta climb through like mounds of food to get there, man.
He climbs through the food, looking very annoyed and irritated as he does so. This better be worth it.
Look, there it is, and then it's a pit that's like 50 feet wide.
He takes a look at it, and almost instinctively takes a step back. After a moment, he looks down. How deep is it?
Well, I mean, let's get a little closer so we can actually see down the thing.
He takes a deep breath and moves a little closer to the edge. After a moment, he looks down at the bottom, trying to figure out just how deep it is. I can't see the bottom.
Yeah, that is how rabbit holes work.
He shoots you a look, a little bit frustrated, before taking another deep breath and looking back down at the hole, debating whether to jump down it or not.
Okay, you know, here. And I light a Molotov and I chuck it down the hole just so we can watch how far it takes until it drops. And it just keeps going and going and going and going, and we never hear it hit the bottom.
He watches as the Molotov falls for a good long time. Damn. That's a long way down.
Quite a bit.
Yeah, a lot. I'm not sure that's survivable.
Maybe it's like Alice in Wonderland, you know what I mean?
He shakes his head, a bit confused. What do you mean? You think we should be tiny?
No, like the fucking part where they, like... The rabbit hole! The rabbit hole! Why was that a part?
I don't even know. I never much liked that story. Didn't make much sense.
That was the point of the story. She was in Wonderland. It makes you wonder about it.
I get that it's a story. It just doesn't make sense. He goes silent, staring into the hole in the ground.
That's the point of the story, though. It's a wacky, wild world.
I know, okay, I understand the intention of the story. He lets out a deep sigh, thinking back to why this story is driving him crazy. It just doesn't make any sense at all.
You know what doesn't make sense? Being in hell.
He just stares at you for a moment, realizing you have point, before just nodding and shaking his head. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, alright, I jumped down the hole.
He just stares at you for a moment, a bit dumbfounded by the idea that you actually just jumped down the hole like that. You did what?
Catch you at the bottom! As my voice slowly echoes towards the top.
He gets a look on his face that basically says what could possibly go wrong, and begins climbing down after you.
Alright, Kenobi, take the lead. Where's the story going?
He's not exactly sure. I'm not sure. Maybe we fall deep inside the ground and into a new world of nonsense.
What's the next layer past gluttony?
He looks at you trying to remember. Sloth.
Is that why it's probably taking so long to fall down this fucking hole?
He shrugs and just watches as the bottom of the hole gets farther and farther away. Could be. Couldn't think of a better reason.
Hey, wait, look, there's the Molotov we threw, and then we slowly watch it go past us. We realize...
Down, watch it fall fast. Yeah, that's actually falling a lot slower than I expected it to.
Yeah, almost as if right before we hit the bottom, everything's gonna suddenly halt, and then I get cut off because we suddenly hit the bottom.
He just nods, having pretty much come to the same conclusion, even though it doesn't make that much sense.
Well, we're here now.
He glances around, a little cautious. Yeah, sure seems like it.
Holy shit, dude, look. It's a mountain made of weed.
He looks around and then over at the mountain of weed and just kind of stares. That's a bit surprising.
No, not really. Sloth, lazy, weed.
He just nods. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense in a weird way.
Yeah.
He sighs and just looks around. What's the plan now? We find another rabbit hole?
Well, I mean, I guess the rabbit hole might have been like an exclusive thing. We have been running into a lot of different scenarios and setups for these, so I think we should probably not take our time because then we'll be consumed by the pits of hell's whatever the sloth. We're gonna become lazy, maybe. I don't know.
He thinks for a moment at what you're saying, and then just nods. Yeah, we should probably try to get through this before the sloth starts to take its toll.
Yep. You ready?
He lets out a long sigh, but just nods. Ready as I'm ever gonna be.
Look to your right.
He glances over to his right.
The door's there.
He gives you a look before looking over at the door. I see that.
I guess the creators of this level were lazy too.
Ma says the Eccles family always had
I guess
in
so.
blood.
He just starts walking towards the door, kind of ready to be doing something.
Real blurry.
I try to open the door and it opens slowly, very slowly.
He stands there and just stares, watching it open. You weren't kidding about the lazy.
Yep, nope, yeah, no, yeah.
He just sighs and steps through the door.
Ah, finally, the last level of hell. Told you they couldn't contain me.
This guy was safe and sound in prison for driving his car through
He follows after you into the room.
Imagine my surprise.
Yeah, but you know the last level of hell tends to be more of a pain to break through.
Yeah. So anyways, time for the final plan. Take out that new IED we made and throw it at the ceiling.
You got
takes it out trying to size up the ceiling. Okay, here we go. I hope this works and doesn't make it so we're trapped in here.
Probably not. I mean, at most we can do is like piss off the devil.
Yeah,
I do have a
suppose you're
gun.
right.
That's actually how all of this started. The British embassy from 1777 was trying to rape me because how nice my ass was. So see, this is the content that gets people interested. But yeah, me and Ben Kenobi had to escape Al Qaeda and the British Army. It was really interesting, man. Marijuana. You can do it if you want. Alright, back to it. Yeah.
He takes another look at the ceiling and aims the IED. Alright, here we go. And he chucks it at the roof.
Yeah, I can see chat. PlayStation gives you a little pop-up messages. But if you make them too long, I can't see everything in it. So it's best to try to do it in like, I'd say probably like 6 to 7 words. Actually, you could probably fit more. I don't know. It's just weird. The bird wasn't real. He's a figment of your imagination. I was actually shooting at the sky. Kenobi, tell this chatter the bird wasn't real.
He shrugs. The bird wasn't real.
Told you, man. Bird wasn't real. Hey, man. I got Obi-Wan Kenobi confirming this. Hold on. Kenobi, play that back a second time. That bird wasn't real, right?
He gives you a confused look, but obliges you. The bird wasn't real.
Can you see the bus he was on? From there he would have run off on foot, so he can't have made it far from where you are now.
Dude, I want to go camping because it is probably going to be super fucking fun. But I'm too lazy. The summer is coming up though, so I mean, I honestly probably could get in like a week or two.
He rolls his eyes, but can't help but give you a nod. Well, that doesn't sound like a terrible idea. I suppose I could take a vacation.
It's even Kenobi wants to go camping, man. Who doesn't love camping? That ass? Damn. That's how you do it proper. I don't know. My idea of it is like the classic set up a tent in the woods, and like go fishing, eat whatever you catch, good shit, you know. I'm quite curious as to what a gas slurper. I mean, I feel like with the name itself, I can kind of tell what it is. But do tell, what is a gas slurper? Oh, fuck. Oh, like gas guzzler. Okay, so just different lingo. Alright. Got you, I got you.
Fall back, fall back. Cover fire, give me some cover fire. Homie, get cover, get cover, get cover.
You stupid ass punk.
Duh, get the fuck down.
You ain't going nowhere.
Right.
Walk, get low, get low. Lay on the ground, lay on the ground. Hey, look, Flash Keith, put him over there. He got hit. You motherfuckers can't kill me. Ah! Hey, stay low, cover, cover. Go!
Damn. Wait, what's 1 kilometer to American again? That's like... It's like a mile and a half, ain't it? Holy shit, I was super wrong. Jesus Christ, that is... What? 0.62 of a mile. Okay, so 2 kilometers is just about a little bit over 1.5 miles. You're doing... What's that? And is that doing, well, I was gonna say city and highway. Yeah. Okay, because, like, guessing off of kilometers, the rest of the world uses kilometers. So, I was gonna say it might not matter, but 3.7 miles. So, yeah. And I mean, Audi can be universally recognized as a symbol of gas guzzling. What's the gas prices where you're from?
Sell out, bitch.
I'll figure out the conversion rate of the dollar, but like, how bad is it that the gas guzzler is guzzling gas? Yeesh. At least on the East Coast, not too sure about how the rest of the Americas are doing, but like, you'll find between like $3 and $4. You'll get like $2 per gallon if you're lucky. Which, actually now, okay, this is. Oh shit. Yeah. Not a lot of V6 still around. Brother had a V6 truck. That thing fucking pushed. It went for like 2 years. It was pre-owned. It was like a 20-year-old truck. Like, that thing could fucking push, dude.
Hey, yo, let me out.
And then it fucking exploded. We've had like 3 or 4 cars do that on us. They weren't good, and then out of nowhere, you just hear... and suddenly your car doesn't move anymore. Oh wait, V6 like the model or V6 like the engine? I forgot. There's 2 different V's. Oh wait, it's an Audi. I'm retarded. I shouldn't even be asking that. Like the 40 grand. Get my money up and my funny up. Got you. Damn, this thing's 1.9. Need 300 more grand. And I gotta have something I can sell real quick. Nice. I like older cars because they feel nicer, but like it definitely does suck occasionally realizing like, oh shit, this car is missing a very important feature. Like what are they called? Nissans. No, not Nissans. Is it Honda? Either Nissan or Honda. One of those two. Up until like their 20 like fucking I think it was like 2014 models. They like the key fobs would break easily. Like they'd just stop working. Audi. First car I'm gonna get is gonna be like a pre-owned $2,000 random SUV. No, not SUV, like a sedan or some shit. And I'll treat it like a school desktop that I picked up 12 years ago and just keep replacing parts. Yep.
Goodbye.
The regular with the disc slot. I made sure to tell, what's it called? My parents got me it for Christmas. And I was like, make sure if you're getting this for me, because I was going to buy it for myself. Yeah, I was going to buy it for myself. And then up until like almost, I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks before Christmas, my dad was just like, you motherfucker, don't buy the console. I'm going to get it for you. And I was just like, oh, word. Make sure you get the disc slot. And then I got these 2 terabytes from my school that I hooked up to it. Well, not both of them. I put the other one in my Xbox. But holy shit, does it make life so much easier. Yeah. Oh, shit. I'm not in a helicopter. Or plane. Danny Gunners, spelt how it is in the, what's it called? YouTube. Oh shit, I didn't realize I had gold. Wait a second. Oh, all the missions I hate. Alright, with drugs and me piffing off in order to get me my next buck. Peddling... What, weed? I could do gun running, but it's gonna fuck me over, and I know that. Oh my god, I have never had to resist pressing this fucking button more in my entire life. Yup. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Wordy. Brave Martins? I'm down. I'm pretty much finished once I get that bike. So, let's see. Fuck. Yes! Alright, so I can do... Do a little bit of big brain playing here. Depends on which car I might. Got a lot. Not a lot, but like...
Off the coast.
I collected a bunch of the... fucking, like, goofy-ass vehicles and shit. I got a couple, like, actually decent, like, nice traction, good speed cars, just in case I actually do need to get anywhere. But otherwise, it's a lot of just stupid vehicles. I have an entire garage full of, yeah, I have a B11.
That ain't gonna work. I can't...
I got the B11 because it's my favorite plane in real life, the whole Angel of Death thing. I mean, I know it's been outclassed and, like, retired and shit, but I love that plane. And then the, FH-1 helicopter, because also I love that helicopter. And also that... You mean military? Oh, yeah, hold on. Once I finish this up, if my mechanic wasn't a freaking numbskull dum-dum, be able to... Dude, I'd have a better chance just to eat the shit myself. Yep, that's my boat. Get off my boat. Ah, let's go. Bravo. Can I even drive this? No, I don't think I can. Yeah, I was gonna try to steal it and move it closer to the warehouse so I could do less work. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the motorcycle I saw next. Yeah. I gotta spin back and grab it. It's the, what's it called? It's like 90% emissions. They only let you grab one. It was like the few like the infinite bags or that you get on like most of the bank, or like older bank heist missions. But like most cargo of any kind, especially like mission preps and shit, it'll force you to only carry one. So that there can be more balance to the game. AKA, we just want you to spend longer on the game. And then probably spend money on the game because you get too bored and lazy of making money. But obviously, your boy Danny Gunners, oh, wrong setting, has never got lazy with making money. Certainly not spending it either. That's like the only times I ever really build up money in GTA is when I plan to spend it. Because otherwise I'd be playing the game for shits and giggles. I just got back into it now, mostly because I've been like playing ish here and there. I used to play all the time. I got like 3,000 hours on it. But yeah, no, I used to play it way more back in like COVID 2021 to 3. And then me and the friend group that would play it, which is Landon and Ghost, which was the most commonly people seen on my YouTube channel, up until the Great Wiping, in which I privated everything. It's still there. I was thinking about doing that, like if I ever got popular enough, I'm willing to like make a Patreon and just put all my privated videos on that. So it's just like, you can make fun of me, but you gotta pay to make fun of me. Actually, I am not doing that at this moment. Go to the arena board. I just remembered I don't have a bed at the arena war workshop. Sorry, boss. Can't get to it. 390. I have 1.8. Almost enough. I pretty much just want to buy it and get it shoved into my arena workshop as soon as possible. Alright, starting at the most basic level, we got my wiener. This is my wiener. I love to play with my wiener. This was gonna be a car. I don't know if I'm still gonna do anything with it. This is the exact same car. It's funny I have them lined up like that. No, they're not. This is supposed to be for the that dude. You know what I mean? But I feel like I could use more like, maybe the rust wasn't the best idea. the Banshee. If you can't tell, I do have a common favorite color. We got this thing. I was supposed to mod this. This is another one that's just been sitting in like the unmoddeds. Everyone's seen that. We got the Nero. I used to drive that car around a bunch. It was that one and the Nero that I drive the most frequently. And B1 is where some of my most beautiful creations have gone. Okay, just start. Dripped out hearse. You could not look flyer going to a funeral. Whatever this is, the really long limo. I'm pretty sure I got this like that. I don't even... yeah, that's Howe's car. The Redwood. Classic. I actually used to drive this around a fuck lot. Really nice car. Control is really good too. I like it. This thing, I got this from the Franklin mission. Most people have it. It's a piece of shit. My Christmas wrapped car. This was an exclusive. You can get this thing out of one of the dealerships during that whole time frame of events. The Mystery Machine, obviously. My Warshop bike. Gotta get more upgrades on it. And then this thing, which is just bulletproof. And I didn't bother to customize it. And for the last level, for the Pistolet Resistance. Unmodded. Unmodded. Well, semi-modded. Oh yeah, no, I did most of this on my own. I really do. I like this car, and it feels nice to drive, but I honestly don't even drive it that much. Wait a fucking second. Oh shit, no way! Okay, wait, so I've already owned this car. You know, I'm just realizing this now. This is that electronic car. I used to own this. And I just sold it because I needed money. But it's actually a pretty good car. It's, well, at least at the time that I had mine, it was like the second or third fastest car in the game compared to the whatever it's called. Okay, we got Guy Fieri's minivan. This thing. I don't know what I was going for the design choice, but I think I was thinking Iron Man. Obviously, classic, beautiful. How could you not love it? Sleek, quick, perfect. This thing just kind of sits here waiting to be modded. It's a Karen Sultan. Everyone's seen one. Another one of these. I got two, both for free. And then this, which is... Is this not just the same thing as... Wait a second. No, you're the Ocelot. Okay. So what the fuck are you? Word. Thank you for saving me there.
Okay, to make this sale.
Fuck, did Superman just try to stop me? Oh shit, who the fuck did I run over?
Hey there. What can I help you with? I take it this isn't purely a social call. Of course not. You're in trouble and you need my help. No problem.
Lester? We could have chopped you off from the beginning, and there never would have been sequels. I would have bought all my drug empires, and I would have made my money all the same way as I did. For all the Diamond Casino heist in there. Take that away from me. Go ahead. The most you'll be taking is like, maybe, like, 17 million. Maybe like 25. Maybe a little bit more. Dude, I literally just called Lester. Didn't you set up this drop zone, meaning that the cops being here is kind of your fault? Oh, sorry, officer. I'm falling off a bridge. Can't help you. Watch your shit. Oh my god, are those rats? Taking care of pest control in this motherfucker. I ain't even gonna see half of that 300,000, bro.
What's up, pal?
Lester, they're really looking for me, man. They really want my booty.
Okay, keep in touch.
Hi, officers. How you doing? Who are you looking for back here?
I saw your ad online.
Cop looking at oddly suspect-shaped suspect. Are you the suspect? No. Okay. Wait a second. Black guy in the corner of the room. You know what? I think it's not only more criminal. Welcome back, Roonies. Solid game. I never really got into the racing game scene. GTA is pretty much like the only fucking car game. Actually, Need for Speed. I love Need for Speed. Need for Speed and then that other one. That also has those like high fidelity Need for Speed ass graphics. Can't remember the name of it. Oh, and then that other one that like I used to money glitch. I used to do it a lot. And then I kind of realized it started sucking the joy out of the game, so I just went back to making money legitimately. Well, well, because to be fair, like my introduction to GTA Online was like I got to about level 26 when I met this like random dude in the lobby one day, and he showed me the Bogdan glitches and showed me how to do them all, and I was pretty much just doing that for money, and like just trying to figure out how else to make the game fun, because like once you're no longer doing missions and like actually playing the game, you're just making your money and fucking spending it. You get really bored really quick. And that's when I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna host a car meet. And then like winner gets $1 million that I'll do through a Bogdan glitch. And the only person who came along with me was Landon. Landon is a staple face. Yeah. Personally, I've had fun breaking this game and then just like doing some more for the years that I've been doing it. I mean, at this point now, like GTA 5 is pretty much like done. Like, we're gonna receive some updates here and there, but pretty much right after GTA 6 drops, we aren't gonna see anything done for GTA 5. But like any glitches that were around those yielding years, and the good fun you could have with them, they pretty much patched all of them. They even patched the like the harmless ones that really don't do shit, like the outfit glitches too. And that is like, ugh. I do not. I used to play Fortnite like fucking wild, and I got a good couple of the battle passes, but I never was too focused on it to the point of like looking for an XP map. I don't know how it is now. It's probably like way more grindier because, you know, money. And I've seen the battle pass. I still play Fortnite till this day. I'll play like here and there. I'm not like the greatest Fortnite consumer. But like the battle passes are definitely a whole lot smaller. Like I remember let me just do a quick season 3. How many skins were in the battle pass? I wanted to get the one with the I want to get the current one because Palpatine. Like I really want to have Palpatine, and then Grievous sweetens the deal like a million times more. So I was just like, I'm still in a moral dilemma on it. Also, because it is $10. I work minimum wage, so $10 is just 2/3 of an hour for me. Dude. Grievous is sick, but like, dude, it's just fucking hilarious to see Palpatine like, I'm going to crank a 90s on you. Do it. Do it. Blast his brains out with the pump. Come on, Anakin. Do it. Use the double pump.
Master, it's a broken game mechanic. This shouldn't be allowed.
Do it. Do it. And I have Vader. Yeah, but you know what I mean? Vader, Grievous, Palpatine. Once they add Count Dooku, I'll grab his skin. I'll have the nice complete set. Damn, this car just fucking sends light bulbs. I ran over one pedestrian. But yeah, the battle passes are probably grindier now, but there's not as many skins as there was. What they do to try to make it look like there is they do that like fucking skin alteration thing, rather than making it like challenges like they did in like season 3 and shit. But yeah. Oh.
Our operators are on call right now.
I called Moore's Mutual instead of Lester. Well, I did not know that. Thank you very much. That is very informative.
I'm guessing you don't want a back rub. How can I help?
I thought it was just
Can't handle the heat, my friend? Okay. Leave it with creepy Uncle Lester.
I thought it was just Epic Games trying to make more money. Geeked up playing Xbox all day. What? Oh wait, I'm streaming, so I don't see it. I forget about that console. Hello. How you doing? Pretty good. I'm chilling. Yeah, I got like 12 minutes. I'll take less than that. I'll be like 6 more minutes. Alright. Yeah. I want to try to get track wheels for one of my cars. I was thinking I don't know if you can put them on every car, but if you can, the little electric whip, whatever it's called, the Nero, that one. I want to throw them on there. Like the bulky one that looks like those retro cars. Hold on. I'll summon it in once I get the whatever it's called. Yes, destination.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
Yeah. Yeah. It really. Yeah, it sucks that they delayed it, but I mean, it's probably.
I'll bring it by.
Yeah. If anything, delayed by another 6 months. Cyberpunk got that treatment. I hope to God it doesn't get the Cyberpunk treatment. Yeah. Yeah. If anything, they're probably gonna do what they did this time. No, because didn't they announce it for May 26, 2025? And then that's why they posted the day of, we have to delay it another year. Yeah, okay, so wait, no, that's not it. Hold on, wait. Oh yeah, yeah, no, they what's it called? They planned to release it a fall this year, but then they had to delay it again. So like they're probably gonna do the same thing if they delay it next year, where like a couple of days or like a couple of months right before May, they're gonna be like, we don't got it. Yeah. Anything we keeps our hopes high too. Yeah. Then stream it from the bunker. Yeah, like the cyberpunk. That's what I mean. Like, hopefully, it doesn't get the cyberpunk treatment, and it's literally like it comes out unplayable, and then like slowly, update after update, it eventually becomes like a really good game. Which I also wouldn't mind entirely, because like GTA 5 was a buggy game. Are you playing my fiddle? Yeah. Well, yeah, actually, that's a good point. Well, because what's it called? And what do they use? I don't even know. That ain't even that bad though, because that's just closer to like what the original price was for. Damn, I got my console last year. uh, yeah, no. If it's what's it called? If it if it's anything like the PS4's drop, where like it gets a good lifespan in before they actually like fully switch to next gen, I won't be too pressed. But if they're gonna switch immediately to like GTA, or no, if they switch to the PS5 6 or PS5 6, wow, that shows you how long I've been up. If they switch to the PS6 and like drop support for PS5 pretty much as soon as it comes out, I'm gonna be pretty tight. Is it, so those are current set years. Is it the regular and the pro, or is it like either or? It's gonna be out one of those years. Uh-huh. So we hopping out for it? God. They'd probably be better off doing 2028 because you'd get a lot of the community pissed off if they just like, especially yeah, and it's the easiest to compromise and still somehow like give the players a bit of that like we got that early feel. Especially that because of how much bullshit we went through with the PS5, and we had to wait for it to get delayed because of the whole COVID thing. They had to start using the microchips that they were using for the PS5s for like hospital equipment and stuff. So it took like 2 years after the console being released for like anybody who wasn't a scalper to actually get their hands on one, and they didn't have games like that entire time. Yeah, but at the end of the day, as long as I could, yeah, and it's The thing with GTA though, they plan to drop it on PS5 at like 30 frames per second, which is pretty similar to how they did it with like the old gen consoles like PS3 and shit. Yeah, no, but like, yeah, it also, yeah, it depends on the cables. I think the PS5's capable of pushing 120, but at the same time, yeah, yeah. For most games, I cap it around 60, just so that like, I know I'm not getting as many frames, but it also helps the console like not try to give itself an aneurysm if I put it on like unlimited or some shit. Otherwise, I usually have like 70 or 80, just because it's preference. Yeah, which honestly, compared to what Nintendo was trying to do with like $90 games, is not the worst thing in the world. But it's bringing up the the like what's it called? Not the community standard, but like the corporate standard for like, oh, they're charging people like $90 a game now, so everybody's gonna do it. Which is hopefully not what it leads into, but it could. Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah. That's the thing is like you to actually get a lot of these good games. Wait, what? Yeah, especially because of like what Microsoft did with the whole Game Pass. It put PlayStation on standby for a good minute because they also bought up like every company that they could. Not even for the fact that they wanted the companies to make more games for them, but they just wanted the games for Game Pass. That's yeah. 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 Yeah, I feel like they've become more friendly with each other over the years because like console wars used to be a major thing. Yeah, yeah. Actually, fair enough. Bill Gates is getting old, and Sony is made up of like a bunch of random Korean executives. So I mean, with due time, if Microsoft isn't handled properly, it's probably going to end up in buying hands. Or if anything, Bill Gates sell it. Bill Gates. Give me a hint. Is it Musk or Trump? Musk? Yeah, fair enough. He's the modern day, he's the modern day Edison. Yeah. I, I I hate him over a lot of his well yeah, the modern day what's his name? Edison. He doesn't really actually make most of the shit he has made. Like most of that's coming out of the scientists he's bought and paid for. Like anything made by Elon Musk was made by Elon Musk spending money and then other people researching it. But he goes out of his way to be number one, Mr. Fucking I am tech genius guy. Watch me play a game I barely know how to play. Fucking when he did the stream on his private jet and like everyone was in the comments like spamming him with messages like you ruined the world or there was this one that Pyrocynical brought up and somebody was just in the chat like this is your wife like whatever his ex-wife's name was and she was like you still owe me child support and just kept spamming it in the game chat and it made him quit stream. Yeah. 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 Like you created the scenario, you got to deal with it if you want. Especially, there's a lot of people who will start those lives and then realize, like, as soon as they do, like, they wanted so much different. TikTok and Instagram glamorize that a lot, though. If like, there's a lot of fucking fucked up situations out there where like people get left, other people leave, fucking parents leave their kids because they wanted to live a life without it, and they had it. Like a lot of shit like that. But like, social media will glamorize that to a degree to make you believe it's like every person out there. So it's always good to keep that little head note. All right, we hopping on Fort. The United States. I was gonna try to make a guess, based off of the. Okay, so I was really far off, like really far off. But whatever Buckaroos. When you said Buckaroos, and then I was hearing kilometers, I was thinking like either New Zealand or Australia. But like also, I could go north more. You know what I mean? Yeah. Buckaroos, because like I was saying it in my head in a British accent or like one of those accents, and I was just like, I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard a British person go, "Oi, mate, we got to go around Buckaroos." But like, I could definitely hear like, "Oi, mate, how you doing, mate? Oh, I got to take around the Buckaroos, yeah." Dude, I started working on accents because of COD Zombies way back. That was, dude. At least our schools ain't like what is it? At least our schools ain't like a Fortnite battle royale lobby. Dude, then Yeah.
Oh, hell to
Um, the most American water I've ever heard.
No one followed you, right? Some new stuff I think you'll want to see. Can't be found anywhere but this van. Guaranteed.
What?
Guaranteed effective. Thanks.
I am going to start my fourth. Well, stream. This is where. Actually, wait. We gotta conclude the Ben Kenobi saga. Hold on. Almost there. Kenobi, where were we?
Got discounts on today.
I forgot they lobotomized him after. Yo, Ben, we still gotta get out of hell, bro.
Don't bother asking for my sources. That kind of intel ain't got a price.
Hello? Ben? You there? You alive, bud?
He nods and just kind of glances around. Yeah, I'm all right.
Alright, dog. How we getting out of this situation? Can't pity paddle.
He thinks for a moment, trying to think of something to do, and then gets an idea. Maybe the key would work on the door. Then we could make a break for it.
Hold on. Backtrack like 5 seconds real quick. No! John Bovey, why are you here?
Well, you see, I just wanted to spice things up a bit down here. You know, they say living forever gets boring after a while, so I figured a little detour in hell would be a nice change of pace.
Wait, so during this detour, they made you the keeper of Hell's main gate?
You've got me there. I guess my little detour has turned into a bit of a permanent gig. But hey, somebody's got to keep those sinners in check, right?
Yeah, but all they gotta do to get out is answer a riddle, and I mean, you didn't even give me and Ben, like, any like, stopping points. You just kind of let us guess freely.
That's a good point, my friend. I have to admit, I did go easy on you. I guess I just felt like having a bit of fun and testing your wits. But let's not tell the other sinners down here, or they might start demanding the same treatment.
Well, you know, that's a good point. And plus, I don't think most of the other sinners down here would really get out after going through all 7 layers of hell, as we did.
Oh, you're absolutely right about that. Some of the sinners down here would probably need a dozen tries just to make it past the first circle. But hey, I like to keep things interesting down here in hell, and I've always been a bit of a puzzle enthusiast.
That's pretty cool, John Bovey. I'm glad to hear, man.
Thanks, my friend. It's always nice to have someone appreciate my eccentricities, even in the depths of hell. I'll keep on doing my best to keep this gate, keep those sinners guessing.
But yeah, why did you come back now, at the point of us being on the level of envy?
Oh, you know, just felt like dropping in to see how things were going in the land of the sinners. Plus, I've always found envy to be an especially entertaining circle of hell. Seeing all those sinners wallowing in their own jealousy and desire always makes for a good time.
You got a BDSM thing, man? Actually, forget that. Do you have any pointers on how we get to the next level?
Don't we all have a little bit of a BDSM thing down here, my friend? But as for pointers on how to get to the next level, well, I can't reveal all my secrets, but let's just say that patience and persistence are your best allies in this game. Keep pushing forward, and you'll make it to the next level before you know it.
Wait, actually, wait, hold on. One second. I need you to wait just 1 minute.
Alright, I'm waiting. What's on your mind?
Oh, dude, we're on the last layer of hell. Pride. What's good, Misty Meow? I'm currently talking to John Bobby.
Well, if it isn't the fabulous Misty Meow herself, what brings you to the last layer of hell, my dear?
The first layer. Oh, actually, wait, how does it work? Does it go up or down?
Oh, my dear, it's not really a question of up or down. It's more of a continuous cycle, a never-ending spiral of torment and despair. But let's not focus on the technicalities, shall we?
Yeah, that gets confusing.
Enjoy the ride.
John, you have no idea how to get out of here, do you?
What makes you say that, my dear? Just because I'm not giving away all the secrets of the afterlife? And you know, there's a certain charm to mystery, don't you think?
On the grind. No, I think the charm to mystery is the fact that you took a detour through hell and now you're a permanent worker.
You've got me there, my dear. I suppose you could say I'm a bit of a permanent resident these days. But you know, sometimes the best way to learn is through experience, and let me tell you, hell is quite the experience.
I guess you could say it's a hell of an experience.
A good one, my friend. You've got a sharp tongue, I'll give you that. Let's focus on the matter at hand. Pride, the last layer of hell, a beautiful place, isn't it?
No. It's hell.
But that's where you're wrong, my dear Misty Meow. Hell is what you make of it. Some see it as a place of torture and torment.
I guess he's talking to the viewer.
Self-discovery. Besides, where else can you find such interesting characters as myself?
Okay, Mr. Wait, hold on. What was that username? I got to see it for like a split second, but like... I guess you're talking to him now. You're speaking to John Bobby. I don't think he wants to talk to me anymore. Either that or he just like immediately switched over to you. Alright, so Misty Meow. What do you gotta say to John Bobby? I don't think Misty Meow wanted to talk to John Bobby. Yeah, I don't know if Misty Meow isn't making any more comments. You're talking to Danny Gunners, the Gooner, right now?
Ah, the famous Danny Gunners, the Gooner himself. It's an honor to meet you. What brings you to this delightful corner of hell?
Well, Misty Meow actually is here. Misty Meow actually is here, John Bobby. Misty, do you have any comments?
Misty Meow appears from the shadows. Of course I have comments, my dear friend. When do I ever not have comments?
Not you, the viewer.
Misty Meow ponders for a moment, then turns to the viewer. Viewer, yes, of course. What would you like to hear my comments on?
John Bobby, I think you're really confused right now.
John Bobby scratches his head, looking perplexed. John Bobby, confused? Me? Harris?
Follow the road
Just have a bit of fun, that's all.
Okay. Right hand turn. Fuck. This is why I don't follow traffic laws.
John Bobby bursts into laughter. Oh, my dear friend, you have a unique way of dealing with the chaos of hell. Breaking traffic laws, huh? That's a new one.
I'm gonna break your vocal pipes soon.
John Bovey's laughter subsides, replaced by a smirk. Oh, is that so? You're quite the feisty one, aren't you? But I must say, I'd like to see you try. I've been around for a while, and I'm not easily intimidated.
John, I also have a loaded 44.
John Bovey raises an eyebrow. Amused John Bovey. Oh, a loaded 44, you say? I must admit I'm impressed. Not many sinners dare to threaten me with firearms. But let me ask you, do you really think a gun can scare me in hell?
How many people down here have firearms? I thought I was the only one. Actually, wait, no, there was the entire British Army and then Al-Qaeda. So I guess I am like number... probably somewhere like 2,375 right now?
John Bovey chuckles, clearly enjoying the banter. John Bovey...
Arrest me.
Like
Arrest me.
Quite the company. Firearms are a rarity here, but it seems like you're surrounded by a small army. What is it with you and all these armed folks?
No, that army's somewhere in the bottom layer of hell. I don't know if they're still fighting or they're all dead by now, but you were the one watching the door until you disappeared.
John Bovey nods, his expression becoming serious. John Bovey, yes, the great army trapped in the depths of hell. I have indeed heard stories about them. It must be quite a sight, all those soldiers locked in a never-ending battle. I never quite understood the appeal of bloodshed, if I'm being honest.
What? How does word spread? Didn't this happen 5 minutes ago? Okay, listen, I understand time dilation and different dimensions and shit, but I'm pretty sure this literally happened like maybe an hour minimum ago. I don't like fat people.
John Bovey smiles at your confusion. John Bovey, my friend, you are correct. Time moves differently in the afterlife. You're in hell. It's almost like time stands still. What feels like minutes or hours for you might be ages for us. And as for how word spreads, well, gossip is as common down here as torture.
That's a good point, man. But aside from all that, do you have like 8 pounds of tannerite on you?
John Bovey's smile widens, clearly intrigued. John Bovey, 8 pounds of tannerite, you say? My friend, you have a rather explosive personality, don't you? What do you need that much for? Planning on causing a little mayhem, are we?
What response would you like me to say in order for you to give me the tannerite?
John Bovey tilts his head, amused by your persistence. John Bovey. So now you want to play a game, do you? Very well, play along. How about a little barter, my friend? I'll give you the tannerite you desire, but in return, you have to answer a simple question.
God damn it, this motherfucker is riddles. Fine.
John Bovey grins, amused by your exasperation. John Bovey, oh, come now, my friend. No need for that kind of language. You're in the afterlife, after all. And besides, I'm just trying to have a little fun. So, are we agreed on our little bargain?
Yes, we are, John Bovey, as I do not have any other options.
John Bovey nods, satisfied. John Bovey. Very well then, my friend. Here's your 8 pounds of tannerite. Use it wisely. Now, shall we get back to our little game? I believe you owe me an answer to a certain question.
What would you like the answer of which question? Look at that parking job, though. You can't even lie.
John Bovey rubs his chin, a sly smile on his face. John Bovey, such a cooperative soul you are. Very well, my question is this. Why exactly do you need 8 pounds of tannerite? What could possibly require such an explosive amount?
Well, I already had 14 plus an IED that Al-Qaeda tried to use to kill me, that we currently just use to try to blow a hole in the ceiling of hell. And just to make sure that we really get it, I'm adding this to that. And that'll be like 24 pounds of tannerite and an IED.
John Bovey's expression shifts from amusement to genuine concern. Wait, my friend, you're not seriously considering this, are you? Using explosives to try and escape hell is not the answer. Trust me, I've seen countless souls try, and it never works.
Well, how many pounds did they use?
John Bovey's size, his concern deepening John Bovey. Oh, my friend, it's not the quantity that matters. Using explosives on hell itself is like throwing a pebble up to the heavens and expecting it to shake the sky. The rules are different here.
If you have enough pebbles, eventually you'll have a boulder. So how many pebbles do I need?
John Bovey shakes his head, his expression now stern. My friend, you're asking the wrong question. It's not about the quantity or the force. It's about the intent. You can't fight your way out of hell. You have to learn to accept it, embrace it, and find peace within it.
Oh, that's where you got it wrong, motherfucker. I'm gonna be the first man to escape hell. Wait, did somebody else already do it?
John Bovey raises an eyebrow, taken aback by your determination. John Bovey. Ha! You know what, my friend? You've got guts, I'll give you that. But no, as far as I know, no one has escaped hell. And trust me, not for lack of trying.
That's a pretty solid answer. Do you have any more tannerite?
John Bovey rubs his chin, considering your question. Tannerite, you say? I suppose I could perhaps provide you with a little more. But I must know, my friend, what exactly do you plan on doing with such an excessive amount?
Daddy's gonna build him a boulder.
John Bovey sighs, a mixture of amusement and concern on his face. John Bovey. Oh, my dear friend, you are certainly determined, aren't you? Building bigger explosives won't change anything. In fact, it might just make things worse.
Listen, either I collapse hell in on itself, which honestly couldn't even be the worst thing, or I don't even make a dent in it, and maybe like Satan gets pissed at me, and the eternal suffering's a little bit worse. Honestly, weighing out my options here, it's either I escape hell or I stay in hell. So, what do you think? Where are you guys going? This guy's going. This is my mission.
John Bovey's expression softens, a hint of sympathy in his eyes. My friend, I understand your determination. I truly do.
Dude, oh my god, John Bovey does not shut
escaping
the
hell
fuck up.
isn't as simple as just blowing it up or getting Satan angry. Trust me, I've seen countless souls try it, and it never worked. You have to understand, this is a realm beyond our mortal understanding. There are rules here. Rules that can't be
Hey,
broken.
what's up? Oh, how can I help? Okay, some other time.
John Bovey nods, understanding your decision. All right, my friend, if that's your choice, I won't push any further, but I hope you'll come to see that there's no easy way out of hell.
What?
It's not a place you can just leave on a whim.
How was the girls in the GTA trailer? Bad? In the good way?
John Bovey chuckles, surprised by the change in topic. John Bovey, oh, well, my friend, the girls in the GTA trailer. You certainly have a unique way of switching gears, don't you?
Misty asked, what do you think of the shotties in the GTA 6 trailer? You think they bad as hell?
John Bovey scratches his chin, pretending to contemplate the question. Well, let's see. The girls in the GTA trailer, are they bad as hell? They certainly got my attention, I can tell you that much.
How much of your attention?
John Bovey grins, his expression John Bovey. Oh, let me just say, they certainly had all of my attention. You could say they made quite the impression.
I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. Keep that thing.
John Bovey chuckles, amused by your understanding. John Bovey, I figured you might, my friend. You seem like a man of certain taste yourself.
Only thing I'm tasting is good pussy.
John Bovey laughs heartily. John Bovey, my friend, you certainly have a way with words. I can't argue with the finer things in life, now can I?
Fuck no, you cannot. Alright, anyways, more tannerite, please.
John Bovey raises an eyebrow, still amused by your persistence. John Bovey, more tannerite, you say? My friend, you're starting to sound like a walking explosive factory. But as much as I'd like to fulfill your request, I must tell you, there's no escaping hell with a few pounds of tannerite. It's not a magic potion, you know?
When I do it, and I prove you wrong, you better not come crying to me like a little bitch asking me to break you out. But on the first part, yes, in fact, I am a walking IED factory.
John Bovey shakes his head, a mixture of concern and amusement on his face. John Bovis. Oh, my friend, you certainly have a way with self-deprecation, don't you? A walking IED factory indeed. Just promise me one thing. If you manage to escape hell with Tannerite, you'll come back and tell me how wrong I was, right?
I'll figure out how to summon you, but I ain't coming back. The fuck? Well, actually, wait. If I can figure out how to escape the first time, you know what I mean. I might be back next Tuesday, honestly.
John Bovey can't help but laugh at your bold prediction, John Bovey. Oh, my friend, you just keep surprising me. Summon me, escape hell, and return next Tuesday? You really are something else. But I'll be waiting for your return if you make it.
Well, considering your analogy on how time works in hell, you're gonna be waiting a fat fucking minute.
John Bovey chuckles, finding amusement in your predicament, John Bovey. You're not wrong, my friend. Time does work a bit differently down here. But don't worry, I've got plenty of time to wait. After all, time is the one thing I've got in abundance here in hell.
Almost like you could wait a eternity.
John Bovey nods, his expression solemn. Yes, my friend. You could say I'm quite familiar with the concept of eternity. It's a part of the job down here, you see. Watching souls pass through hell day after day, year after year. It can be quite repetitive.
John Bovey, shut the fuck up. Yes. Immediately. If they, well, because if they pull a GTA 5 and there's no story on the day of release, I mean, there's no online on the day of release, that's gonna be really stupid and really gay. But, if there is, skipping straight through that story. Treating it like that the PS4 bug that would reset your fucking save file every time. You know what I mean? Alright, anyways. Tannerite in my hand.
John Bovey raises an eyebrow. John Bovey, Tanner, what in your hand?
Tannerite, explosive material. Me break out of hell.
John Bovey's expression turns serious, his concern for you growing. John Bovey, my friend, I must warn you again, escaping hell isn't as simple as blowing a hole in it. You're playing with fire, literally, figuratively.
Well, let me figure that out on my own.
John Bovey sighs, his expression a mix of concern and resignation. John Bovey, all right, my friend, I can see there's no talking you out of this, but just know whatever happens, I'll be here waiting.
Alright, how much Tannerite you got left on you?
John Bovey considers for a moment, then answers John Bovey, I've got about 2 pounds left, give or take. Why? You need more? And...
Yeah, just cough it up.
John Bovey hesitates, his concern for you deepening, but unable to refuse your determination. John Bovey, all right, my friend, here you go, the last of my Tannerite.
Alright, word, man. I'll talk to you later. Had a good chat. I'll summon you. What's your, like, demon name so I can summon you?
John Bovey sighs, resigned to your decision. John Bovey, my demon name? I don't have one, my friend. But I suppose you can just call me John Bovey. That'll do.
Oh shit, I forgot you're just John Bovey and not the demon of John Bovey. It's... I saw, Trey and Matt, you know, the guys who made South Park, and that was weird. I'm pretty sure both of them also just ended up here on whatever it's called, a binge. Yes.
John Bovey chuckles, amused by your observation. You know Trey and Matt, huh? Yeah, they're here somewhere. And, you're right, they just kind of showed up. I guess even, the creators of South Park can't escape hell's grasp.
Yeah. My girl will say what's up to the stream if I'm ever streaming with her on. Alright, well, see you later, John Bovey.
John Bovey nods, his concern still present. John Bovey, all right, my friend, be safe out there. And remember, if you manage to escape hell, you know where to find me.
In hell.
John Bovey watches warily, concern etched on his face. John Bovey, inhale. Sure you want to do that?
No, I was saying, you said you know where to find me, and I was saying, like, in hell. Like, you are in hell.
John Bovey raises an eyebrow, a smirk playing at the corner of his lips. Oh, I see what you did there. You're a cheeky one, aren't you? Well played, my friend.
Wasn't really.
But you know what they say, once you're in hell, you're here to stay.
Unfortunately taken. But thank you for the compliment.
John Bovey chuckles, enjoying the banter. Yes, once you enter hell, it's quite difficult to leave. But I must admit, you certainly have a unique way of thinking.
Fortunately.
John Bovey nods, his expression solemn. John Bovey, it's true. Once you're in hell, you're in for good. The rules are set.
John, shut the fuck up. I gotta escape. Goodbye. I can get more chips. And gambling addiction. Gambling addiction. Alright, come on, Obi. Let's get the fuck out of here, dude. Yo, Obi-Wan, don't throw that tannerite yet. I just talked to John Bovey and he gave me even more.
He's a little confused and raises an eyebrow at you. You talk to John?
Yeah, I guess he teleported up here, and he seemed really concerned when I told him about the fight that we started downstairs, but then he immediately changed his tone, and it turns out we started a war that's lasted like 100 years now, and since they're all in hell already, they won't die? Well, exactly.
Just takes a pause, taking all of that in. So you're saying that we're fighting an infinite war between the angels and demons right now, and by keeping them from dying, we're just causing pain to not just the ones that attack us, but anyone else who's in hell.
No, what I'm saying is when Al-Qaeda and the British Army came to attack us and then got sealed in the inner layer of hell, they were just, like, stuck there for what is, for them, hundreds of years.
A red 18 for you. One more?
He looks pretty shocked and confused right now. So they were at war in hell for hundreds of years.
And we started it.
A look of guilt creeps across his face as he realizes the full extent of what you're telling. We caused all of this.
I'm finishing up the Ben Kenobi plotline. Yes, we caused all of it, but who really gives a shit? It was Al-Qaeda and British Army from 1776.
His guilt eases a little at your reasoning, and he kind of nods. I guess that's a good way to look at it. I'll just hope that it's not so bad for the innocents that were dragged down.
Yeah. Less yapping and more throwing explosives at the ceiling of hell.
He smiles a little, his sense of humor coming back. You got it. He gets the IEDs ready, and then begins chucking them at the ceiling.
Looks like a black 15.
It is a Ben Kenobi AI. One of my friends has been using ChatGPT, or Character AI.
He watches
and he was using it for Juice World. Randomly one day when we started a stream, he was just like, "Yo, Juice World, what's good?" And then I heard the fucking, "Hey man, what's up? It's me, Juice World, how you been?" And like, low-key just had to. I've realized something with a lot of these bots is they're obviously pre-programmed with the thought that most of the people talking to them are incels who are trying to flirt with them. So if you accidentally step across too many lines, they're just gonna turn into like sexual deviant robots, which is weird. But I mean, as long as you know where to teeter the line, they just stay like mostly up to character. Yeah. Most of the time, I'm pretty much just using it for stream or just like whenever it's funny to be like, hold on, Arnold Schwarzenegger, can you grab me a beer? And then you just go, yeah. Do you not have your thing disabled? Uh, I think they were flirting with me, but I have a girlfriend. Yeah, there's like a 50% chance. Just a small 1%. Yeah, no. Someone just kind of felt like finding a small-time streamer and seeing if they could bag him. Dude, I tried when I was like 12 to 14. I was talking to a bunch of girls through like VR chat and shit, and like, oh my god, they get weird on there. Just like everyone. Well, like most of the people you can find are pretty normal, but like there are just some freakazoids out there. Like I'd pretty much mostly be going into like all the VR chat room games because I wanted to like talk to people, socialize. Like it's fun to sit there and listen to a lot of people because like some of those motherfuckers just have experience, and like you can definitely tell the difference between like the I'm a level 19 sergeant in the United States military and like a I served in Vietnam. I saw shit. You know what I mean? It's like when you get those experiences, it's like holy shit. And then you just move on to the next chat room like it was nothing. And then the next chat room would be full of like furries cuddling. Yeah. Yeah, there's parts. I got a brother who's a furry, and they have experience with it. There's like fucking so much weird shit in those communities, and like a lot of the people. Gonna drop an orbital airstrike. Yeah, no, it's like most of the community just likes like the furry talk. United States. Yeah. Start World War III. Yeah, we're getting close. Yeah, and we're currently locked. What's it called? China stopped moving out a bunch of rare earth minerals, which is probably like gold and like valuable like computer parts, blah blah blah. 21st century, you know what I mean? So yeah, gotta wait till you're at least 18 to be sent off, drafted, and shot dead. Yeah. Just praying World War III starts right now. Oh, dude.
Lordy Lord.
Go Anne Frank style. Oh, dude.
Call my assistant. We'll set something up.
Most of the time, those are like all the outer like regions. Ooh, wait, hold on. World War II. It was. Well, it depends, cause like war crimes. War crimes. So like, it's like if like the United States, not even, dude. Honestly, it's just like flip the coin kind of luck. Like, in a sense, like 9 times, they're like 7 times out of 10, I want to say, you're fine. You don't have anything to worry about. Like, they're gonna see a kid, they're gonna try to get you somewhere safe, and they're gonna make sure you're protected. But that other 3 times out of 10 is like Russia, Ukraine, Israel, Pakistan, any of the Middle Eastern countries, most of Asia. Um, what drafted in? Is it the 2 years of service or 4? Like mandatory like drafts? Yeah. No, a lot of countries probably feel right now. Yeesh. Y'all gotta start making bows and arrows and shit, bro. Go Vietnam style. That's honestly the main thing, is like if you have enough time to realize your country is going to war and like you're the ones who are gonna be invaded, it's best to just take all the time that you can to start preparing your country, because that's what the Vietnamese were doing. Most of the time you gotta look at the state of everything. So like the politics, the economics, and then just general social life, like the socialization. Yeah, like Pearl Harbor is a good example of that. But the thing with Pearl Harbor was they shot some other, they crashed into a couple of our boats. We dropped the sun on it. So like a better comparable example would be like D-Day. Like we were they. Yeah. They probably will. Because that's the problem when dealing with, like, people in power, and rather than having the power to the people, is that, like... Yeah. The TSAR, the World Eater. It's the TSAR, right? That is a lot of... Got you. We hopping off for it? Huh? Gotcha.